I'm audible and visible.
Yes, audible and visible.
Thank you.
Good morning, Hemant.
Good morning, Stanley. How are you?
I'm very good. How are you?
All good, all good.
The position is good. Am I audible?
Perfectly audible. You could take one step forward if you wanted to. We don't need that much space over that.
This is good.
Yeah, this is fine.
And the voice is coming perfectly good, right?
Voice is perfectly clear. As I said, you could take one step forward. What we need to see is waist up. Just your head should not be cut off. That's all. So with that
Okay.
adjustment, that should be fine.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Yes.
Hemant, just check mine.
The recommendation is waist up should be visible.
Little forward.
So if you could adjust
Can
for
you
that.
spotlight me? Then let me see.
Sorry,
Can you spotlight me?
just see it in the speaker view rather than spotlight. Just see your change the view to speaker view. That should be good.
I am on speaker view, but for me it's clear from audience side.
No, what I'm saying is general recommendation is you should be visible waist up, and you should have some space on either.
You
Yeah,
want me to-
now your
Now,
camera top half I can see the ceiling, which I don't need to see. So
all
just
right.
lower your camera a little, slightly.
Fine.
No, I need to see less of your ceiling. You're raising it, just lower it. Yes, now if you go back, yes, you could
Fine.
even lower it a slightly more, and this is good. This is good.
Then I can reduce my height. That will be better. Yeah. Is okay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
Come
see
forward.
again. Come one step forward. Yes.
Is okay.
This is why I had the meeting yesterday. Nobody came. I just had two people who came and their setting was done.
If you set it right yesterday, again we need to do it today.
No. You set it once, done. Then you don't move it.
Good morning,
All
Mr.
good,
Hemant.
Ali. Good morning.
This is the usual setup. Used to it.
Yes. Nitika, your head is getting cut off, and Sridevi, yours also. Okay, just take the position you will be using.
Am I audible?
Who was that? Sridevi, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Audible and visible. Clear.
Thank you.
Good morning, Didi.
Good morning. But I don't know who said that. Banmeet?
Yes, that's me.
morning,
But
Okay.
yes. So,
Yes.
am I visible? Is my position okay?
Perfect. Audible, visible. Great.
Thank you. Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Amita, you want to do it or later? You're sitting, I guess.
Yes, I want to. I'm
Okay.
writing.
Your voice is breaking, Amita. You'll need to check your. Amita, your voice was breaking. Abraham,
Okay.
okay, hold on.
Good morning,
The voice
Didi.
was
How are
breaking
you?
for you also?
No, I'm fine. I could hear it properly. Can you hear
Amita's
me?
voice was breaking for you also?
Can you speak, Amita, once again?
Is it fine now? Am I audible properly? Or is it?
Yes, you are.
Is there a lag?
Now it is fine.
You
Okay,
are,
now
but
this
you're.
will be the position while I'm in the evaluation breakout room for the writing.
Okay, hold on.
Is this fine?
Amita, hold on.
And
If-
while I
No.
speak,
Hold on. Amita, hold on. We are not able to hear you clearly. That is one. Your voice is breaking. It's lagging. So we were not able to make sense of anything that you said. Did you hear what I said? Or was that also breaking?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. So you can hear us, but we couldn't hear you clearly. So if this is the connection you're going to use, judges will not be able to hear pretty much anything. Okay, at least I was not able to hear it. And Abraham also confirmed. Shiny, were you able to hear her?
Amita, when
No.
you move the mic, when you move the camera, we can't hear you very well. But your initial position was good. Try moving back to the original position that you were in.
No, I could see Amita's signal going down. It went to yellow and red. So that is a problem.
Okay.
Second.
Right. Second thing, all those who will be in the evaluation contest or in the table topics contest, your position has to be such that you are visible waist up, away from the laptop or system you're using, and your hands have to be visible. Right now, your hands are not visible, so you might have a mobile in your hand and we won't know. So you have to be away from the
Okay.
system, hands visible, and waist up visible. So you'll have to adjust your location. This is all, yes, standard
Okay,
now.
so for in the breakout room while evaluation, this position is fine, right? My paper is
No, it's
clean.
not. Amita, it
No?
is not. We need to see you waist up completely. I cannot have your head going out, hands going out, and all those things. These are standard rules now. You need to be at a distance of almost like 4 or 5 feet from your system to be able to provide that view.
Okay.
And
Okay,
after
I'll
you are done
adjust
with the
and come.
evaluation, while you are waiting, you won't even have your sheets with you. You can't continue to write after the 5 minutes are over.
Yeah, I know that. Okay.
Hemant, I'm audible.
Yes. Who was that?
That's me. Nitika.
Nitika.
Yeah.
Okay. Nitika, your position is fine.
And I'm
Say
audible.
something so that we can confirm the sound. You'll have to say something.
Wishing everybody all the best.
Okay.
Hemant, this is Bijoy. Can you hear me?
Bijoy, I can hear you very clearly.
Is that okay? The position is okay?
Yes, pretty much okay.
Yeah.
But how are you going to meet the requirement in the room, the breakout room? Check that out.
I'll just put it in the laptop and I'll sit here with my hands. Is that okay? I mean,
Yes, audio on, video on. You should
Yeah,
be
yeah.
visible to the breakout room.
Keep my
invigilator.
hands in the screen, on the screen. Should be okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Toastmaster Hemant, is my position okay?
Yes, if you can adjust a little bit and move a little further. Guys, we don't want to see your ceiling. So that's the first thing. Try to avoid showing us the ceiling because that also means that we are looking up at you.
Is that okay?
Better.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, am I audible? And am I visible? Is that fine? Is this thing visible? I have to mark. So I'll go back more.
I have a pressure cooker going off in my background. Okay, told my wife get all the cooking done before the event starts. Okay, Aranika, lower your camera a little bit so you are seen waist up, so that even when you're moving your hands or you have the book in your hand, then that's visible. Okay.
Better?
Yes, this is better. Okay, is there space behind you now?
No.
No. Right. So you will be seriously constrained in movement.
Okay.
Is
so
there a
I'm
way
going
you
to
can
push
increase the distance between
Yeah,
you
yeah.
and the camera? Little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Now, I have space.
Okay. There's no more scope of increasing the distance between you and the camera, right?
Yeah, it can.
Okay. This is much better.
This is the place, right? Cool. I have marked it. Thank you.
Okay. Everybody else is confident of their positions, etc. Then I am happy.
Good morning.
Morning, Nelson.
Hi, how are you? I haven't done my
Okay.
test yet. How is it?
It seems as if we are on the ground and we are looking at you up there in the mountain. You need to raise the level of the camera lens to your head or
Okay.
chest level. You need to look straight at the camera, not down at the camera.
Okay, let me get something and then I'll try again.
Yeah, no one has seen the briefing which I've sent.
Okay.
This is good for me, Hemant. Good morning. I saw the briefing, okay.
Farhan, all good, all good.
Thank you.
Guys, it took me 2 hours to prepare and 1 hour to record that briefing. All you had to do was spend 45 minutes and just watch it. It would save so much of your time and trouble. And mine also. Okay, anybody else? Guys, have fun today. Contest and all good. Put in your best, but have lots of fun on the stage.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mani.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are. Mani, do
Perfectly
you want to check the position?
Yeah, I'll just keep it on my position. This is the speaking distance, and this is the, if I found I can little more lift up. So.
Yes, I think it's fine. Can you speak?
Hello, good morning, Shiny. Good morning, Sponsor Shiny.
I think it's good, Mani. Yeah, this is better. This is better.
Yeah, I can lift a little more.
No,
maybe.
this is enough. This is better, I think.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Toastmasters.
Just take a step in forward. No, the old position is better.
No, if I can come forward, but I have to raise little bit.
But you are in perfect position in the first one.
Thank you, Toastmaster Abraham. Yeah. Thank you.
Perfect. Perfect.
Good day.
Good day.
Okay.
Amita,
So Tosma Hemant, can you please make me a host as well?
Yes, I will make you to the host.
Yeah.
And I'll become an ordinary citizen here.
Amita, you want to check in? Yeah, Amita.
Yeah, I want to check. So this speaking position is fine, right? Only for the writing, I'm not able to find something to keep my papers.
Amita,
You'll
find a
just-
notepad. Find a notepad
Speaking
where you
position
can.
is fine.
Speaking position, I think, is good. But if you can raise the camera a little bit.
Or just a little bit.
Okay, everybody who is listening on, a few very simple things. You have got some Noon boxes, Amazon boxes in the house, or any boxes in the house. Use that to raise the level of your device, laptop, tablet, phone, whatever you're using. Try to keep that device at your eye level or at your chest level. So you're looking straight at that device. And then
Is this
adjust
fine?
the distance such that waist up you are visible and there is not too much space over your head. Like this much is fine. Don't go like occupying half the screen, or don't go very far.
Is
Right?
this speaking space fine?
You are doing evaluation only.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
This is
Now
okay
only
actually.
for writing. Uh, for writing, I need to be seen from same from head to waist with the
You will be sitting
papers.
down. In writing and in the waiting room, you will be sitting down. So the camera angles should be such that when you are sitting down, you are visible.
Amita, mark this position, and when you're sitting down, or till the point that you start speaking, maintain the one where they can see your notepad.
Is this visible now? What if I raise this level? Okay. Will this be fine?
Yes, that should work while you're writing.
Yeah. So while I'm writing, it is fine. After that, I can move
Just
this
move
and
back.
start. Yeah.
No. While you're waiting in the breakout room, after the 5 minutes are done, you can just move back your chair so that your hands, etc. are visible. You will be sitting in the waiting room.
Yeah, fine. So this will be the speaking position. This is fine.
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will be beginning in the next few minutes.
So essay is done by me or somebody else?
I'm sending you a message.
Okay.
Hello, Hemant. How is this now?
Nelson, you are very far off from the camera. We can hardly see you. You need to come a little forward. Yeah, this is better. Just one step back.
Okay.
Yes, and if you can raise the level of your camera, that will be better. Phone or laptop, whatever you're using, it's down and you're looking down at it. So
Okay.
you can place a few books or a box under it, and that will be helpful.
I'll raise it some more. Should I raise it some more? How is my audio?
Nelson, your audio is fine. You need to come a little forward. You need to come closer to the camera. Yes. Can you take one
Okay.
more step? This is fine. This is fine.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. One step back, this position or one step back is fine. Don't go further. Yeah.
Okay. All
Okay.
right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Good
Siva,
morning.
you are good. We can see you. Possibly a step back and lower a camera a little so that we can see a little more of you. Yes. And one step back if possible.
Yeah, is it okay now?
Yes. That's fine.
Thank you, Hemant.
Yes. Any other contestant, if you want to check your AV, Abraham, will you be able to help them? We are delaying our call to order by another 5 or 10 minutes maximum, and then we will start.
Hi,
Perfect.
I want to
Appreciate
check mines.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to check mines.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah,
Toastmaster.
can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Can you come little? Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to use the screen.
Right. Okay. So while you are using, you can go a little bit more to the right. Yes, that would be a perfect position if you are using the screen so that people can see the whole screen. Otherwise, you can be in the front.
Thank you.
Hi, Toastmaster Hemant.
Yes. Who's that?
This is Abraham. Can you please call me on my mobile?
Yeah.
I don't have your UAE number. That is why.
Good morning to everyone. I'm timer 2. Is this possible? Can someone confirm? I'm very much.
Yes,
busy.
timer 2, please check the WhatsApp group. Hello, mic check. Quick check. This is working, I suppose.
Yes, it's working.
Yeah. Okay.
We
Let me
cannot see
just-
you, but then we can hear you properly.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Just sorting a few things before we begin.
Hemant, who's timer 1? We can't see timer 1.
Yes, I'm trying to contact timer 1.
Okay.
Sir, are you fine with my screen? Timer 2?
Sorry, what was the question?
Timer 2. We see this black circle in the middle of your screen. I don't know why is that
Yes,
coming.
actually, I'm trying to remove it, but it's not removing because I don't have a cam on the device. So that's why it's showing a virtual that cam logo there.
Okay. Hello. Is that Roshan? Zoom Master Abraham, over to you.
Thank you. Good morning, fellow Toastmasters, dignitaries, and my dear guest. My name is Abraham Jose, and I'll be the SAA and the Zoom Master for today's meeting. I'll welcome you all to the Young and Vibrant Division P International Speech Contest for the year 2021-2022. Let me just share a screen and then let me speak. So before I start, let me request all the contestants to rename themselves. It will be in the order of IS1 and then your name for international speeches, TT1 name and for the table topics, ES1, 2, 3 and name for your evaluation, and HS1, 2, 3 and name for the humorous speech. Now, Toastmasters International mission: we empower individuals to be more effective communicators and leaders. Our district mission: we build new clubs and support all clubs in achieving excellence. Our club mission: we provide a supportive and positive learning experience in which members are empowered to develop communication and leadership skills, resulting in greater self-confidence and personal growth. A few important factors to look at, especially in the light of we are having this contest online. Please keep your mobile phone silent because it can disturb everyone while they're speaking. Taboo topics, sex, religion, and politics should be avoided. So we request everyone to not to have those during the speeches. Stay muted. It is extremely important so that there is no disturbance is there. Your cameras needed to be switched off while the contest is going on so that the bandwidth can be better and the contestant will be able to give their speech in the most better way. However, it doesn't restrict you from showing your reactions using the emoticons. So please use it. That would encourage the contestants. So please use it and help them. This online meeting is being recorded. So by attending this remote online meeting, you agree to the policy, the privacy policy of Toastmasters International, as well as this online meeting platform, which is not associated with Toastmasters International. Some of your personal information, such as name and image or any shared messages in the chat during this meeting, will be recorded and may be used in future as deemed fit by District 105 team. Your remote attendance hereby discharges TMI and the District 105 from all claims, demands, rights, promises, liabilities arising out of or in connection with the use of or distribution of said video recordings, including but not limited to any claims of invasion of privacy, appropriation of likeness, or defamation. So let me make this statement so that everyone is aware of this part. Sorry, this has come in the beginning, so let me not read it again. So with that, I would like to welcome somebody special for the whole division. He is a life coach. He is a change management expert who helps organizations and individuals to transform and transition into the future era. I have very limited interaction with him. From whatever the interactions I had, I have seen the kind of vibrancy he brings into the Toastmasters International fraternity. So let me welcome none other than Toastmaster Hemant, our division director, to the platform. Welcome, and over to you, Toastmaster Division D Director Hemant Jain. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Abraham. That was very wonderful of you. I purposely did not give you my introduction just so that we could save on some time. You still found out some information about me from, I don't know, whether you went on LinkedIn or Facebook, but you did your research well. Thank you for the effort and thank you for the introduction. A very warm good morning. We don't really know how's the weather here in Dubai these days. It gets warm and then it cools down in the evening. So a mixed warm and cool good morning to each one of you. Thank you very much for coming here in the morning today and being a part of this event, our event for the day. The biggest event for our division in this year. Besides the big debate contest, the annual contest is the place where the entire division can come together. For the annual contest season, which starts at the club, goes to the area, comes to the division, and then further up ahead to DTAC. So my message to all the contestants today, have fun. That's what I have been telling every Toastmaster over the past few years, competing whether in the debate or the annual contest or any other space. Have fun. That's the most important thing when you are on that stage, whether a virtual stage or a physical stage. Have fun because it shows and it makes a difference. It can really, really make a difference. So this is your day. We are all here for you. A lot of work happening in the background, which is all for you, the champions of Division P, the newborn Division P. We have had long relationships, and let's see today who the few will be who will go from the division contest to the DTAC level and bring a trophy home for us. Great. So that's all for the contestants. For the rest of the audience who have come for the contest, thank you very much once again. Starting off early on a Sunday morning, a nice, pleasant change for all of us. Earlier it used to be Friday mornings, and now we can say a bright, sunny Sunday morning for us. So thank you for coming here. Hopefully, a lot of you will be with us till the end of the entire contest and till the results are announced approximately around 2:30. That's the timeline we are looking at. We have a pretty straightforward contest, one after the other, without any extra elements added to it. Did not want to elongate the duration of the contest, so we have kept it very tight. Since I've got this platform today, I would like to thank my 4 beautiful, gracious ADs, area directors, Toastmaster Saima, Toastmaster Midhat, Toastmaster Vishali, Toastmaster Raji. You have been great support all through the year and great support in getting this whole event together. Thank you for yours. And while we enter the last quarter of our term of this Toastmaster year, the biggest challenge for us is, of course, in the next 2-3 days, we need to close our renewals. So here's the message to all the club members out there and the few ExCom members who are also there. We need to close our renewals and come up with a big number where we started off with. So that's the challenge for the next 3 days and the next 3 months. Plan your succession. Succession planning is going to be the topmost for your agenda. Memberships we accomplish in the next few days, and the next 3 months spend time identifying your leadership and handing over to them, creating a great foundation for them to take over from you. So with those words, let me now invite our next speaker. Our next speaker is the contest chair for the international contest. Our dear area director, someone who has been leading from the front and been in touch with all her clubs and nurturing them. Let me welcome, without any extra words, Toastmaster Saima. We can't hear you, Toastmaster Saima.
My bad. Things can happen.
Yes.
All right.
2
Thank
years
you
of
very
Zoom and
much.
we still do the same thing.
Yeah, we will learn. We will. Thank you very much. Our honorable Didi, our lovely Didi, as well as our MC for the day, for the wonderful introduction. Fellow Toastmasters and guests, a very good morning to all of you. It's my privilege to be your contest chair for international contest today. The purpose of this contest is, let me introduce first, sing first. Our chief judge today is going to be DTM Balaji. I confirm that all the contestants are eligible to participate and have been briefed. The contestants have been briefed regarding the rules of in the event of an technical glitches that may occur. And to add in further, in the event of any disconnection, every speaker can be given 2 minutes to reconnect. Also remember, the winner today will progress to represent Division P in the district contest DTAC 2022. Now let us meet the contestants. We have a total of 8 contestants participating today. Please allow me to introduce the contestants in the speaking order as determined by the draw of lots. I request all the contestants to unmute and switch their cameras on as I announce the names of the contestants. They are requested to respond by saying hello, so that we can see that your microphones and your cameras are working. Our first contestant for the day, and I would also request our judges to take down their names as well. Our first contestant for the international is Toastmaster Banmeet Kaur.
Hello.
Judges, please note down the name. I repeat, BANMEET.
Excuse me, sorry, timer here. I just want 1 more minute, 1.5 minutes. Sorry to delay you all.
All right.
Just pardon me, I'm not able to switch the backgrounds. Just I'm taking help of my children. Just give me 1 or 1.5 minutes. Thank you. Lubi.
Timer 1, please continue, and we will continue with the announcing of the names. And before we start the contest, we will check with you if you're ready. Okay?
Yes, that seems more appropriate. So let me have the names for the contestants so that the judges can have the name. The names are also being displayed at the base, but still. Thank you, Banmeet. I can confirm that we can hear and see you. Our second contestant for the day is Toastmaster Farhan Mahmood Parker.
Good
For the judges, good morning. For the judges, I can say the name Farhan Mahmood MAHMOOD Parker PARKER.
KAR.
Toastmaster Saima. Toastmaster
Yes,
Saima
please.
Balaji here.
Yes, please.
Yeah, you can just announce the name, the spellings and everything has already been provided by Hemant. Yeah,
All right.
after announcing each name, just give 5 seconds and then go to the next name.
That's right. Our third contestant for the day is Toastmaster Jatinder Singh.
Hello.
All right. Our fourth contestant for the day is Toastmaster Mohannad Abu Saleh.
Hello, how are you?
Good. Our fifth contestant for the day is Toastmaster Hussain Tambawala.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. We cannot see you as yet.
My video is on.
Oh.
Yeah. Toastmaster Hussain Tambawala.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yes, we can see you. Thank you, Hussain. Our sixth contestant for the day is Toastmaster Sashi Dharan.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. I cannot see Toastmaster. Yes, I can see Toastmaster Sashidharan also. Our seventh contestant for the day is Toastmaster Muhammad Rahim.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, I can hear, but I cannot confirm that if I can see.
My camera is on.
Yes, just 1 second. Let our Zoom masters. Yes, I can confirm I can see you as well. Our eighth contestant and the last contestant for the contest today shall be Toastmaster Roji Satish.
Hello.
Hello, Toastmaster Roji. I can confirm, I can see, and I can hear. So I can confirm, I can hear and see all the 8 contestants. I will be starting the contest with the first one, and I will be inviting you over. Thank you all the contestants. Now you can mute yourself for the time being. The international speech timing is 5 to 7 minutes. Contestants will be disqualified if they speak less than 4 minutes and 30 seconds or more than 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Timing begins with the first definite verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. Green light will be shown at 5 minutes, amber at 6 minutes, and red light at 2 minutes and remains on until speech concluded. Sorry, at 7 minutes and will remain on until speech is concluded. There will be no signals given for going over time. Judges are instructed not to consider time in the ranking of the speakers. As I announce the names of the contestants, they are requested to repeat a test phrase to check their audio and video that we have already conducted, but I'll be conducting it once more before I hand over the stage to you. I will introduce each contestant by announcing the contestant's name, speech title, and contestant name. After the contestant has finished, there will be a 1 minute silence between speakers for judges to complete their scores. After the last speaker has finished, there will be 3 minutes silence for the judges to tally their ballots. There is an important rule for the international speech contest. Please note, no contestant will refer to any of the previous speaker's speech at any given time. Contestants are permitted to use any virtual background only if it is a prop. And I can confirm the contestant who wanted to use a prop, they have already shared it with me. Very important rule, protests, if there are any, are limited to eligibility and originality, may only be lodged by the contestants or the judges to either the chief judge or to me as the contest chair before this contest is adjourned. Once the result of the contest has been announced, all decisions are final. Are there any questions from the contestants? I consider there are no more questions. Everything is clear. So we will start with the contest. Zoom Master, are you ready?
Yes, we are ready.
Timers, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. Now ready.
All right. Contestants, are you ready? The show of hand.
Yeah, could you pin the timer?
Again, please.
Pin the timer.
So we'll.
Yes, he will be. He will be.
So we'll spotlight timer as well.
spotlighted.
Yes.
All right. So audience, are you ready? Chief Judge DTM Balaji, I seek your permission to begin the contest.
Can please go ahead.
Thank you, Balaji. Contestant number 1, please. I would request the contestant number 1 to be spotlighted.
Contest chair, would you be asking timer to check if the changes are happening properly? Sure.
Yes, that would be great. Timer 1, can we please check the timing signals? Can we please have green, amber, and red? Thank you. Timer 2, can we please see your screen? Yes. So I can confirm that both the timer screens are in working condition and they are ready to record the timings.
Timer 2, can you please raise your hand so that you will be moving to the first position using the timer 2. I'm not sure if timer 2 could fix the issue what they were facing earlier.
We just need to spotlight both of them. We don't need them to raise their hand.
Or do we spotlight both? Okay.
Yes. Timer 2 is anyway backup of timer 1. In case timer 1 fails, timer 2 will change the colors. Otherwise, only timer 1 will continue to change the colors.
Got it. It's done. Thank you. Go ahead.
All right, are we good to go?
Yes.
All right. So our first contestant for the contest is Toastmaster Banmeet Kaur. Toastmaster Banmeet, just once more, please say, I love public speaking.
I love public speaking.
I can confirm I can see you and I can hear you very well. The title for the Toastmaster Banmeet Kaur speech is, Don't Know Your Audience. Don't know your audience, Toastmaster Banmeet Kaur. Over to you.
Sometimes it is better to not know. Sometimes when you do know, you just fold up. The amazing judges, contest chair, my fellow Toastmaster and the beloved guests. To understand these wise words of Robin McKinley, let us all sit in a time travel machine with me because our next stop will be March 2019. And since I don't know the sound of a time travel machine, I'm just gonna say, broom, broom. It's March 2019. I have just completed my schooling and my colleges are only about to start by September. That means I have 6 whole months of vacations that a workaholic like me did not take. The very immediate month, I started working with my dad, who runs an interior designing company. Tried to know this glittering corporate world. But all I did in this magical world for 3 months was enter petty cash bills. Not a fun job to do. But one day the sun rose from the west. My dad calls me to his office and he tells me about a prospective client, an esteemed company in UAE. And he tells me that they need an office design for them. So we both sit together for 2 days, we make a proposal with so many documents and send them a tender with more than 100 other companies in our competition. 2 days later, we get an email that we're the top 5 selected companies. And in order to be the one, we have to give a presentation about the proposal in their head office located in Abu Dhabi. That evening, my dad comes to my room. Beta, on Wednesday, I want you to give the presentation. I look at him shocked and wide-eyed. Why me, Dad? Do you know anybody else who speaks better English in the office than you? I'm like, okay, that's a very fair point. So the next day, I prepare the presentation and everything is ready. It's a wonderful Wednesday morning. I wake up all excited and extremely nervous for my first presentation. I'm literally wearing the same blazer on that day that barely fits me right now. Me and my dad leave for Abu Dhabi. We reach the Quine building. I still don't know the real name of the building. We go to their conference room. The meeting and the greeting happens. I set up my laptop. And then I began to speak, trembling like a leaf. And I'm not joking. This is exactly how I sounded. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Baneet Kaur. We are here from the Hulk Decor. My hands went as cold as ice, and I was literally about to freeze in that very moment. But then I saw the warm smile of my dad. He looked at me and he just nodded, which meant it's all right. You're gonna be fine. Keep going. And I kept going. As I got the hold of that presentation, the nervousness, anxiety, the fear just vanished into thin air. The presentation went really well. Everybody was really happy. And then we left the coin building. On the way back to the office, very obviously, I was craving for a burger. I told my dad, let's go Burger King. We stopped at a Burger King, ordered our meals, and after having 2 huge bites of that burger, my dad's interrogation began. Dad, did I do good? Dad, do you think they were judging me? Dad, do you think they knew I was a fresher? Dad, did I answer their questions properly? Dad, I don't know how was it. Dad was like, relax. You did amazing, beta. And I am extremely proud of you. And then I asked him the question that changed my entire perspective about public speaking. And that was, Dad, who were those people sitting at the conference table? First of all, he gave me the look that, beta, what am I going to do with you? And then he said, they were the vice presidents and the chief executives of that company. I made sure I kept my burger down before I panicked. And I said, what? What did you just say? How could you not tell me this before? And he answered, because you would have been extremely nervous and the presentation wouldn't have gone well. I don't know how dads are always right. 3 days later, he came home as proud as a peacock. He hugged me and he told me that we got the project. And that, ladies and gentlemen, made me realize that not knowing the positions of those people made my self-confidence better. And then this occurred to me. Don't know your audience. Because in areas like business and marketing, my interests, you should know your audience very well. But when it comes to public speaking, it's better that you don't. You just let your audience love you for who you are. Fast forward to March 2022, 3 years from then. I am now the assistant manager of that same company and a very proud Toastmaster. Seems like the formula worked pretty well for me. Let's see how it works from my beloved audience. Thank you so much, and over to you, contest chair.
Thank you very much. Now we shall have 1 minute silence for the judges to mark their score. Timer, please intimate at the end of 1 minute.
Toastmaster Simon.
Yes. With this, on to our, thank you, timer. To our second contestant for the day, that is Toastmaster Farhan Mahmood Parker. You are the chosen one. You are the chosen one, Toastmaster Farhan Mahmood Parker. Over to you.
Am I audible and visible first?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, I love public speaking. So can you please just
Yes,
go
please.
ahead?
My bad. Can you please repeat after me? I love public speaking.
I love public speaking.
I can confirm that you are visible and audible. And can you see the timers?
Yes.
Great. So your time starts now.
Thank you, contest chair. Good morning, Pushpa. How are you doing? How is work? Me? It's going too bad, man. Too bad. Why, Pushpa? What happened? Don't ask me, man. It's just choco-block. I'm not able to complete my work, not able to fulfill my commitments. It's just too stressful. Forget about work-life balance. I'm not able to. There is no life, only work. Well, that was the ever-trending Pushpa. But isn't that sounding something familiar with what you and me face in our day-to-day lives today? Stress, negative emotions. Yes, indeed. And it's not a surprise. According to National Science Foundation of US, and a human being has around 12,000 to 60,000 thoughts in a day, and 80% of those are negative thoughts, and 90% of them are repetitive. No wonder we see dissatisfied people, unhappy faces, and shoulders dropped all around us. Now the million-dollar question is, are you one of them? If not, it's a great achievement. If yes, friends, there are more than 100 reasons why you should not be the like. Now imagine if you can turn around those 80% negative emotions into positive ones, and those become repetitive. What a change we can bring into this world. Today, I am going to share that one secret which can make this happen. And that secret is being thankful, developing the attitude of gratitude. There are many books written on attitude of gratitude, but they're seldom followed. I recently attended a workshop arranged by my company on being thankful with an expert on mindfulness. She mentioned there are 3 key steps to practicing gratitude. Step number 1, writing the gratitude journal, thank you notes, which is covered by many books, but again, not really followed. Step number 2, which was slightly new to me, is comparative gratitude. Being thankful for what you have and others don't have, and praying that they get it. And step number 3, which hit me the hardest, is believing that you are the chosen one. Rewinding, and this is what I related to the most. Rewinding back to 2004, when I was in Pune completing my CA studies. And one fine day, my mother paid me a surprise visit all the way from Dubai. I was staying with 7-8 other students, all from my native place, all juniors to me. I was supposed to take care of them. And I started cribbing to my mom. Mom, why should I be worried for so many people? Why should I take care of their necessities, their college shoes, their food, their accommodation? And my mom said to me, my son, because you are the chosen one. And she explained, if you have been given abundant resources, if you have a superior position, it is your responsibility. You come with responsibilities. You have to fulfill the right of others. You are supposed to help others, because God has made you a medium to reach out to people who are not privileged. And this is what exactly our mindfulness coach said in that workshop, believing that you are the chosen one. My friends, I'm sure you come across a situation in your life where you must be thinking that why should I worry for others' problems? Why should I take care of other successes? Why should I do something which doesn't add any tangible value to my life? Toastmasters and friends, you must stop worrying now, because you're practicing one of the most critical steps in gratitude and being thankful. And this is what will release all your stress and bring abundance of happiness in your life. It is not about just doing for yourself. It is not about just worrying or taking stress of how you are going to help others, or how you're not able to, take out time for your own self. It is about really, really being there, helping others, and reaching out to people who are awaiting for you. So you must believe that you are the chosen one. Over to you, contest chair.
Thank you very much. Now we shall have 1 minute of silence so the judges can mark their ballots. Timer, please inform at the end of 1 minute. Thank you, timer. Now I would like to invite our third contestant for the day, Toastmaster Jatinder Singh.
Hello.
Zoom
Am I
Master, I
audible?
cannot. Yes, I can see you. Toastmaster Jatinder, please repeat after me. I love public speaking.
I love public speaking.
I can confirm, I can see you and I can hear you.
Contest chair, disturbing
Yes,
you for a
please.
second. It's Chief Judge here. I would request contestant number 4 to switch off his video for the time being,
Yes,
because the people are on gallery mode. It's quite distracting.
okay.
Thanks.
Yes, it is being switched off. I can confirm. All right. So let me introduce, thank you, Chief Judge. Now let me introduce formally our third contestant, Toastmaster Jatinder Singh. Those testing times. Those testing times, Toastmaster Jatinder Singh. Jatinder Singh, over to you.
Highest form of knowledge is empathy and self-awareness, says Bill Ballard. Did you know a survey by Levo Institute states that 80% of the employees think empathy crucial for developing their careers? 57% of the employers would not hire someone who is high on IQ but low on self-awareness. 87% of the millennials today follow an empathetic leader to help the company succeed. Good morning, contestants, judges, and my fellow Toastmasters. Self-awareness is defined as being aware of one's perceptions, and empathy is defined as moving into somebody else's shoes. 2010, the year I prepared for IIT JEE, also known as Indian Institute of Technology Joint Entrance Exam, considered as one of the toughest exams in India. I had always a natural aptitude and interest for mathematics and science, the crux of cracking IIT JEE. I joined a coaching institute. My parents had taken loans to finance my studies because it was their dream to see me become a successful engineer from IIT. I performed very well in the internal assessments, topping the batch. However, my confidence got the better of me and manifested itself as overconfidence. The result, my focus, my sincerity, and hard work diluted. And my performance dipped to a point where people, including my parents, doubted whether I would be able to fulfill their dream. I was literally going through a nervous breakdown and one of the toughest phase of my life. I learned my first lesson, self-awareness. It dawned on me to challenge my perceptions, my impulsiveness, and choice of action. It is in the middle of those testing times that I learned to control my thoughts and feelings. Have you ever been in a situation like this? When I was in the midst of those situations, I quoted to myself the great words from the Buddha: control your mind to control your life. Today I can confess that it is not just the aptitude that helps one succeed in life. You must be aware of your limitations and strengths and work towards them. Years rolled by and I plunged into my corporate life. The knowledge of mathematics and science helped me gain over my colleagues. Faced with a challenge, I would usually have my nose ahead and often felt impatient and furious when they lagged the same pace. Slowly, steadily, and surely, I was getting singled out by my team members. My aggressiveness often took the better of me. One day, after such incident, my manager, Vijesh, walked me to the coffee vending machine, places his arm over my shoulder and says, aptitude and analytical ability alone will not help you succeed in life. You must inculcate the trait of empathy. Any great leader is known by the way they make their team members feel. And you have in you to become that great leader. Enlightenment from Vijesh taught me my second lesson, empathy. It taught me that people's sense of identity, their feelings matter. We need to be patient with them. And it matters often more than the solutions to the problems. During testing times, we all look up to something for motivation, for inspiration and stimulation. For me, it appeared in form of the quotes from the Buddha. Number 1, control your mind to control your life, self-awareness. Number 2, quieter you become, the more you understand, empathy. Ladies and gentlemen, we all aspire to become great leaders. Two of the greatest qualities of any great leader are empathy and self-awareness. The more I was able to control my mind, the more the trait of self-awareness grew in me. The quieter I became, the more I was able to understand people around me. It helped me become empathetic and develop superior interpersonal relationships with my team members. I'm convinced that all the knowledge in the world is useless unless we cultivate the trait of self-awareness and empathy. It has helped me in become a better leader and improving my interpersonal relationships. I'm sure it will help you as well. So are you ready to tread this journey of cultivating self-awareness and empathy, the greatest qualities of any great leader? Contest chair.
Thank you very much. Now we shall have 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Timer, please repeat, please revise please intimate at the end of that. Thank you, Timer. Now I take the liberty to invite our fourth contestant for the day, Toastmaster Muhannad Abu Saleh.
Hello, can you switch on my video?
Yes. Could you do that? Can you switch it on? It's already done from my end.
Okay.
Can he be spotlighted, please, Zoom Master? Yes. Toastmaster Muhannad, please repeat after me. I love public speaking.
I am fond of public speaking.
Lovely. I can confirm that I can see you and I can hear you. Now let me introduce our fourth contestant for the day, Toastmaster Muhannad Abu Saleh, M Leaders. M Leaders, Toastmaster Muhannad Abu Saleh. Over to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are two types of leaders in this world. There are the M leaders and there are the other leaders. M leaders, they are strong, they're compassionate, and they're caring. The other little leaders, they are pessimistic and they are rude and submissive. Ladies and gentlemen, Toastmasters, contest chair and chief judge, I believe that it's difficult to kick the world of leadership if you are not an M leader. So my aim today is to inspire and encourage each one of you to be the next potential M leader. M leader, the M stands from first letter of my name, M from Muhannad. There are 7 signs, all of you can check. If it's applied to you, you are a potential M leader, or maybe you are a little other leader. The first sign for being an M leader, that an M leaders, there are leaders everywhere. They are leaders in their group, they are leaders within their peers, they are leaders in society, they are leaders at work. And most importantly, there are leaders in Toastmasters. And if they are not the leaders, they are the best team players who you can bet. While the other leaders, they just want to follow others at any cost. They want to get their slice of the cake. They are ready to drill holes in the boat so they can sink and let other people sink, as long as it's give them what they want. While the M leaders, they think about the group. They believe in greater good. It's not only about them, it's about what affects others. And when they see injustice or something going wrong, they will speak up. And by this, we come to the second sign of being an M leader. The M leader, they are compassionate, they're caring. They look for others. When they see one of their team members, they are down. They don't leave them like this. They will give him a hand and say, come up, my friend, come up high. Let's kick the world ass together. They believe in benefiting the others. Wherever they go, they try to benefit the others. And by this, we come to the third sign of being an M leader. The M leaders, they are charming girls and dudes. They are likable. They like the others and they want the others to love them. They have a good spirit. They have a nice character. They have a positive attitude and they have the best personality. They are the best people mirrors. They make others feel good about themselves. On the other hand, the other leaders, they are rude and pessimistic, and they keep complaining about the others. No one would like to be around them. The M leaders, also, they have a fourth sign, which they are a problem solver. And M leaders, they love problems. They like it because problems give meaning for the leadership. They believe that they cannot reach their ultimate happiness unless they face the problems in the way they love. No matter how miserable they are, no matter how poor, how struggled they are, they believe that there is a light at the end of the tunnel and they're going to reach it and everything will be good at the end. The problems, on the other hand, with the other leader, they don't like to hear it. They don't like to see it. They say it's not fair. It's not easy. They will bring you stories and excuses for something happened 19 years ago. They will say, my father did this to me. My society did this to me. And they keep blaming. They run around the problems. The next sign of an M leader, that they are authentic. An M leader does something which others doesn't do it. That's how they act in public, the same in private. What you will see now, the same what you'll get later. They drop on acts, they don't have facade, they don't have mask in front of their faces. I always advise my Toastmasters to drop an act during especially their first speeches, because people always think that you might hide nasty things if you're trying. The best thing is show how you're awesome, incredible yourselves, because this is who you are and what you want to be. And by this, we come to the next sign of being an M leader. The M leader, they have the willpower. They are self-disciplined. They know how to start a pathway and never stop till they finish it. They know how to control the diet, and they know how to exercise and wake up early for the competitions. They know how to say no to themselves before saying no to others. They control their impulse, and anger temper. On the other hand, you will see the other leaders. They cannot control their temptations to take decisions based on what they feel. They don't look to the group, what's good for them. They don't engage the others. They like to take their own decisions based on what they think is good. And by this, we will come to the last but not least sign of being an M leader. M leader, they're strong physically, they're strong mentally, they're strong emotionally. They're strong physically because they know how to take care of their body. And they know how to speak. And when they speak, they will look at your eye and they handshake with you and their whole body language speak. And they know how to poke you to stay online and keep listening with me. They're also strong mentally because they know how to control their emotions, and they are very much know how to change the reality to their own expectations, and they don't let any toxic talk to impact them. Ladies and gentlemen, Toastmaster, contest chair, and chief judge, there are two types of leaders in this world. There are an M leader, and there are the other leaders. Be leaders everywhere, be charming, be powerful, have the willpower, and be strong. Be the next team leader. Over to you.
Thank you very much. Now we shall observe a 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their scores. Thank you, timer. Now I would like to invite our 5th speaker for the day, Toastmaster Hussain Hatem. Toastmaster Hussain Hatem, I would like, good morning. I would like you to repeat, I love public speaking.
I love public speaking.
Can you say it once more?
I love public speaking.
Great. I can confirm that you are visible as well as you're audible. Can you see the time? Toastmaster screen?
1 second. Yes, I
Change
can see.
your view. You can see the timers.
Yes, I can.
Great. All right. So now I would like the chance to officially introduce Toastmaster Hussain Hatem, the first step. The first step, Toastmaster Hussain Hatem, over to you.
Good morning, fellow Toastmasters, friends, contest chair. One idyllic Friday at Al Qudra Lake, I was sitting under a tree having breakfast with my family. Ducks lazily drifting a few feet away. At the edge of the lake, I saw a few trembling ducklings waiting at the lake with their mama duck. I guessed it was their first day of swimming classes because they were petite and terrified of water. The mother caressed them, rousing the duckling spirit. And one by one, all the frightened ducklings stepped in water. Mother duck made sure they were supervised every second. The ducklings went wild during the first swim. They were flapping their wings, quacking excitedly. They got tired really quickly. But with mother's constant oversight, the ducklings would rest at the bank for a few seconds, and the next time they came back, they would come back with heightened confidence. And in a few minutes, they were skilled swimmers. I can still picture that sense of achievement, sense of victory on their face. Now there are many steps those ducklings took that day, but I believe it was the very first step the ducklings took made the victorious ending possible. That day, while sitting under the Gaf tree at Al Qudra Lake, I experienced a piercing sense of envy. I was desperately jealous of those ducklings because they had managed to do something I had very little courage. No, not learning how to swim. Let me tell you, I am a very good swimmer. They had taken the defining first step, while I lacked the will and courage to do it. I wish I had the courage of those little ducklings, because every time I want to take that first step towards my dreams, I freeze. I was a master planner. My goals were posted everywhere, but somewhere along the way, I went on from being a master planner to a master procrastinator. Too much work, higher studies can wait. The kids take up too much of time, the business can wait. Oh, I'm too busy, Toastmasters can wait. It got hilarious to a point when my wife said, at this rate, you won't reach anywhere. And I said, just wait. And I have been waiting for the last 10 years with my dreams tucked away until I visited my parents a couple of years back. And thanks to COVID-19, I was stuck in India for 9 months. My mom is recovering from severe knee degeneration. We caught up on many things, my childhood, her life. You see, when she was in her 30s, she was selected for a managerial post in Larsen & Toubro. And this was her dream job. But she did not join because she thought she would not be able to give time to the family. And since then, she is frozen. She just couldn't take that first step. She recounted with regret. What could have been, should have been, would have been. She sacrificed her dreams at the altar of duty. I can still picture those tears welling up in her eyes as she prayed for just one more chance to take that first step. It hit me so hard. Will this be my picture 20, 30 years from now? Besides, they say he is exactly like his mom, so smart. And the sad part is, my mom is the smartest person I know. I decided to wait no more. I took that first step. I updated my career plan, completed my long pending chartered engineering, enrolled into an MBA program, MSc program, started my business, and I wrote down my goals toward becoming a distinguished Toastmaster. I completed my paths, joined the Club ExCom, and have become a club member. And like that little duckling, I'm picking up pace one step at a time. Fellow Toastmasters, what will your picture look like when your time comes? Will it be a picture of regret or a picture of victory? How you take the first step and race towards your destiny will shape your future. If you take that first step and along the way, every time you freeze, I'm too old, too young, too this, too that, too big, too small. Just ask yourself what that little duckling would have done. Sometimes the smallest step in the right direction ends up being the biggest step of your life. If you must, but take that first step. Over to you, contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Hussain. Now we shall have 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their score. Thank you, timer. Now I would like to invite contestant for the day, Toastmaster Sashi Dharan. Toastmaster Sashi Dharan, can you repeat after me? I love public speaking.
I love public speaking.
Confirm that you are both visible and audible. And can you see the timers on your screen?
Yes, I can.
Toastmaster Sashi, can you me formally introduce our sixth contestant for the day. Our sixth contestant for the day is Toastmaster Sashi Dharan. Indeed, you are blessed. Toastmaster Sashi Dharan.
Dad, why do they get such an expensive smartwatch and we don't? Is it because they are very blessed and we are not? This was the question asked by my chubby, cherubic and curious 9-year-old daughter Aradhya after seeing a family buy an expensive smartwatch at an electronic shop. Contest here, judges and fellow Toastmasters. This incident happened when I was about to drop my son at the airport along with my 3 kids as my elder son was traveling. Confusing questions like this put me in a philosophical mode. The philosopher inside me automatically comes out. So I explained my 3 children. Dear, if someone needs a smartwatch to see their time, to monitor their heart rate, to check their blood pressure, then they really need to have one. But if you use your time wisely and keep yourself fit after doing a lot of exercise, to keep yourself fit to overcome the challenging trials, traumas and tragedies of COVID-19, you don't need a smartwatch. My children, they are after all not Toastmasters. They don't understand my motivational or educational session. They didn't understand my philosophy either. So I told them, since you don't understand my philosophy, you come up with your own views on being blessed. My 9-year-old daughter Aradhya, an ardent fan of teddy bears and electronic gadgets, told me, Dad, if I have a phone full of electronic gadgets and box full of teddy bears and a cookie, but if I have a darling one like you, who are always there with me to play with those teddy bears and gadgets, I am indeed blessed. I nodded my head and said, my dear, indeed, we are blessed. My second son, Advait, he is being a foodie. He said, if I enjoy the best food available in the restaurant used to take me, and I never known what it is going to bed with an empty stomach, I'm a cool kid. But if I share this food with someone knows how the hunger feels and every day going to the bed with an empty stomach, Dad, I am blessed. I hugged him and said, my dear son, indeed, you are blessed. It was the turn of my 19-year-old sensitive, articulate, and a sensible 19-year-old son, Abdul. He studies far away from us, doing his MBBS degree at Prague in Czech Republic. He stays in a palatial bungalow. Although to pay that rent, I had to take a personal loan, had to sell off my car, and even to sell off my wife's gold ornaments. And he stays in a beautiful house with a stunning view. He told me, Dad, if I continue to stay in this furnished home with a stunning view, I am a hero. that dad, after my MBBS degree, if I can afford a small nursing home to treat the poor and needy, indeed, I am blessed. I whispered in his ear, indeed, my son, we are all blessed. I'll call all the three sons together and ask them, now tell me what you understood for being blessed. My children, they came together and told me, Dad, we understood your philosophy. At the end of the day, what you are telling us is, none of us are going to get any smartwatch from you. I hugged all the three together and said, my dear children, being blessed is not defined by the kind of smartwatch you wear. Yes, smartwatch doesn't keep you fit, but regular exercises do. A 500 grams watch shows the same time as that of a 5,000 gram watch. And finally, what being blessed is your inner strength. My children understood the concept of being blessed. What about you, Toastmasters? Let us all take a pledge. We are all lead a calm and composed life, wherein being blessed is evaluated or judged by not wearing a smartwatch. What keeps you fit? Our children, our people around you are our strength. It's not that a smartwatch can keep you fit, or a smartwatch that tell you a time, same time that a cheapest 500 grams watch can tell you. Fellow Toastmasters, being blessed is always our inner strength. Let us all lead a calm and quiet life and count down our blessing instead of running behind the luxuries of the world. Relentlessly trying to being blessed is only motivation for us to lead a calm and composed life. Back to you, Toastmaster.
Thank you, Toastmaster Sashi. Ladies and gentlemen, now we shall have 1 minute of silence till the judges mark their ballots. Thank you, timer. Can I please have our 7th contestant for the day, Toastmaster Muhammad Rahim? Toastmaster Muhammad Rahim, can you please repeat after me? I love public speaking.
I love public speaking.
Can you please say it once more?
I love public speaking.
Thank you. I can confirm that you are both visible and audible. Can you see the timers?
Yes, I can.
Thank you for the confirmation. Now let me formally introduce our 7th contestant for the day. Our 7th contestant for the day is Toastmaster Muhammad Rahim, just a call away. Just a call away, Toastmaster Muhammad Rahim. Over to you.
Son, are you Rahim? Yes, Uncle Ali. Son, can you check my mobile? Why it's not working? Uncle, it is working. Oh, then my son, oh, he may be busy with his work and family. I saw a miserable disappointment linger on face of Uncle Ali, but he was giving the benefit of doubt to his son. Dear Toastmaster and guest, are you busy to make 1 minute call to your old father who couldn't buy dress on Diwali and Eid because he was so busy to fulfill your demands? Are you really busy to sit with your mother and hold her hand, ask, Mother, how your health is? I don't know how Uncle Ali accepted a painful truth that there was no fault with his mobile, but he was not on priority list of his son because he was no beneficial anymore. Aftab was my classmate, and I still remember how Uncle Ali bought CD bikes so his son would not walk 1 kilometer to go to college. Thanks to Uncle Ali, he unknowingly provided us convenience to go to girls' college, which otherwise 10 kilometers away. Uncle Ali was a loving and caring father. He used to fulfill all Aftab demands. After completing the school education, Aftab demanded he wanted to go to USA for further education. Uncle Ali sold his bread and butter, borrowed money from family and friends, and sent him to the USA. After a few years, Aftab never came back. Worst of it, he stopped calling to their parents because he was so busy. My friends, are we really busy to forget those who believed in us and made us from someone to no one? I was speechless when I met with my teacher. I felt ashamed when someone asked me, do you know who he is? I couldn't recognize my teacher. I met with my teacher after 20 years. I saw numerous questions in his eyes, but I had only one response. Sir, I'm really sorry. I was not in touch because I was so busy. Human beings has achieved massive success. Today, global village, word have become the global village. We can connect with word with one click. But we are losing our values and our characters. We have learned successfully how to use other person and then forget forever. In 2020, when pandemic at its peak, and Uncle Ali was lying on his deathbed, hopeless and heartbroken. While Aftab was trying to arrange the flight to see his father, but there was no flight. So he called, but Uncle Ali refused to take the call. Tears rolled down from the old shrunken cheeks. Prolonged absence and ignorance of Aftab has broken the back of old camel. Uncle Ali couldn't believe that Aftab was calling. He closed his eyes, waiting eternally, while his son Aftab embroiled in misery and regret. My teacher is still alive. I call him once a week and ask, how are you, sir? He always says, I feel proud of you, sir. Son, God bless you. Today I have learned the lesson. I'm not so busy to make a call to my family, to my school teacher, to my mentor, to my well-wisher. I'm thankful to God who has taught me a lesson at right time. So I could repair my relation. However, I feel pity about Aftab's situation, who couldn't get that chance to repair his relation. Today, he also learned the lesson. He's not busy to make a call, but no one is on the other side to attend the call. Ladies and gentlemen, life is not a race, it is a journey. Enjoy, keep connected with those who have contribution to your growth. So you would not be alone while celebrating your achievement. Dear Toastmaster, ask yourself, when did you make a call to your parents the last time? When did you sit with your mother and listen to her? When did you see your teacher the last time? If your answer is, I couldn't do because I am so busy, then it is right time to set your priority as right. Trust me, you are busy, but not busy enough. Arrange your time, go and visit your parents, family and friends. If you can't visit, then call, because no one is more than a call away. Contest chair.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Mohammed Rahim. Now we shall have 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their scores. Thank you, timer. Can I please have our 8th and the last contestant for the day, Toastmaster Roji Satish? Can you please open your mic, Roji? Repeat after me, Toastmaster Roji. I love public speaking.
I love public speaking.
Toastmaster Roji, I can confirm that you are visible and audible. Can you see the timers on your screen?
Yes, I can.
Great. Now, I will have the chance to formally introduce our last contestant for the day. Our 8th contestant for the day is Toastmaster Roji Satish. They are special. They are special. Toastmaster Roji Satish. Over to you.
If the 4 seasons of a year has a definite purpose, will there be any life on this earth that does not serve a purpose? Respected contest chair, honorable judges, fellow Toastmasters and guests. I was 5 when she was born. Tiny almond eyes, short nose, pinky cheeks, calm as a tranquil lake. Reggie gave me the status sister. I had simple dreams for her and me. Our parents had optimistic dreams on both of us. But life had special dreams for all 4 of us. 12 seasons passed. Reggie neither spoke much nor indulged much in activities. Reggie neither spoke much nor indulged much in any activities. The voice of Dr. Majid still echoes in my ears. Krishnan, your child has intellectual developmental issues. Empower her through acceptance, understanding, and love. She is special. So, ladies and gentlemen, life turned special. I saw my parents sleepless nights, mulling over what Reggie's destiny would be like. Growing up, her looks, talks, performance all seemed quite special. Like Lionel Messi flicking the ball up into heights, flicked cups, plates, my school books as we stood with bated breath. A miraculous touch transformed an ordinary well into a treasure well. You know how? Secretly, she deposited neighbor's shoes, dad's wallet, mom's pickle bottles, all into the well. And when the well was clean, everything was restored, creating waves of laughter in the neighborhood and in the family. Now, special child means special rules at home. I could go out to play only if I took Reggie along. And guess what happened there? Rogie, why is your sister going like this? No sense, keep her at home. Elders whispered, karma. The society's insensitivity, non-inclusion of Reggie, or shame and fear kept us caged. So we moved into another neighborhood. Surprisingly, the children welcomed us warmly. E.G., O.G., come, let's play. A camaraderie that celebrated differences of abilities. Reggie's transformation was magical when she was led into a community that included, accepted, understanding, acceptance, and love was provided. On puberty, she got quite restless, being violent and hitting my mom especially. At lucid intervals, she repented. Counseling from the mental health center saved us. Following a year of paralysis, at the age of 27, Reggie rose into heavenly abode. A few people remarked, better she left, suffering ceased, no much life purpose. Assumption. People often assume that these intellectually challenged people have no much life purpose. As her sister, I endorse Reggie lived a genuine purpose. She trained my mom into an epitome of tolerance and excellent nursing skills. My father went into laughter, seeing her innocent acts. She taught me, do not judge a book by its cover. Her life relayed the special message, inclusion and empowerment of the special community. Through acceptance, understanding, and love is a necessity. Seasons forward, a special boy, Papu, and his family entered into a neighborhood. He ran into me like a fierce bull, hurting me so badly. I held that noble purpose tight as his mom smiled in relief. Kate Clifford Larson, in her book, Rosemary, the Hidden Kennedy Daughter, states, love was her confidence, adversity her purpose. Rosemary, the intellectually challenged sister of America's 35th President, John F. Kennedy, inspired her family and brother to bring sweeping reforms and programs into the special community. Ladies and gentlemen, it is high time we stand together and transform the way the society sees these people of determination. The 2030 United Nations Agenda on the sustainable development is an awakening call on each one of us, reminding on the theme, leave no one behind. So Toastmasters, promise me today, when life leads you into these special warriors of determination, you will include and empower them through your acceptance, understanding, and love. For every life has a precious purpose. Over to you, contestant.
Thank you, Toastmaster Roji. And now this takes us to the end of the international contest, and all the contestants are done. Now we will be observing a 3 minutes of silence. During this time, the judges will be telling their ballot, and our DD is going to show the participation certificates. However, I would request all the participants, all the contestants to switch on their cameras and keep themselves muted. We will be taking a picture also. Zoom Master, can you please facilitate us with that? I cannot see Toastmaster Banmeet. Toastmaster
I'm not
Farhan
able
is
to
here.
switch
Okay.
on the camera. It's been locked by someone.
Yes, please. Do we have
Can you
all the
please
8
try now?
contestants? I can only see 4 contestants.
Okay.
Can we please have all the 8 contestants? Banmeet, Farhan, Jatinder, Mohanad, Hussain, Sashi, Muhammad
Toastmaster
Rahim,
Saima,
and
we
Roji.
can do this after the 3 minutes of silence, please.
Okay, please. All right. So let's have the certificates. Thank you, timer. Chief Judge, can we proceed?
Yes, please.
All right. First of all, we would like to have a picture with all the contestants. And I can
That's
confirm
done.
that all. Yes.
That is done. Yes.
Can we please have our CJ and our DD also?
I
Open
guess we
their
can have
cameras?
only maximum 9 spotlights. So
Okay.
to
So
be difficult.
Zoom Master, please confirm once you have taken the shots.
It's done.
Thank you very much. Thank you all the contestants. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give all our contestants a round of applause. Now you can open your mics for a second. Can we hear a thunderous applause for all our
Thank you.
contestants?
Thank you, Toastmaster Sam.
Ladies and gentlemen, this takes us to the end of our international speech contest at Division P. And now all the winners from this contest will be presenting us, inshallah, in DTAC 2022. Toastmasters and guests, I would like to take this opportunity to thank you for your support. And I would also like to thank our DD, Toastmaster Hemant Jain, for giving me this opportunity. And I would like to hand over the stage back to our DD and MC for the day, Toastmaster Hemant Jain. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Saima. Thank you very much. Contest day, one contest already done. International speeches, 8 exemplary speeches. Had a great time listening to all of them. Each one carried a different message. So absolutely great. Moving on, our next contest is going to be the evaluation contest. Evaluation is the breakfast of the champions. I haven't had my breakfast, that shows. So with that, we come to the next contest chair. Our next contest chair, somebody I saw on screen post COVID forced us into online meetings. She was opening the meetings, the sergeant at arms. And then I saw her again in different roles. And over a period of time, I saw her a lot in many meetings, taking roles after roles, having conversations, making her mark, being part of the leadership team, and creating an impression across, rising and becoming an area director now. Let's welcome, with a big round of applause, Toastmaster Midat. Where are you, Toastmaster Midat?
Sir, I'm right here.
Yes, and over to you for evaluations.
Thank you so much, Division Director and our MC for the day, Toastmaster Hemant, for the warm welcome. Good morning, everyone. A warm welcome on a warm Sunday, even though you are in cold rooms right now. I welcome everyone who is present in the room. It's my privilege to be your contest chair for evaluation speech category. Evaluation is the heart of Toastmasters educational program. It helps active listening, critical thinking, and positive feedback skills. But before we commence the contest, please allow me to state the rules for this contest. The contest shall begin with a test speaker with a speech of 5 to 7 minutes. Contestants may take notes during the period while the speaker is delivering their speech. Once the speech is over, all the contestants will be escorted to the breakout room along with the sergeant arm and a timer, and you will be assigned 5 minutes duration to write down your evaluation. Please keep in mind that once the 5 minutes are over, pens down and you won't be allowed to write anything else. Please ensure that throughout the period while you are in the breakout room, your mics are unmuted and your videos are switched on throughout the session. Contestants have been informed of the location and how they're going to present themselves in front of the screen. For the timings, the evaluation will be for 3 minutes. The timer will be indicated, so the green color will be displayed on 2 minutes and shall remain on. The yellow color will be displayed on 2 minutes, 30 seconds and shall remain on. The red color will be displayed at 3 minutes and will remain on till the presentation is completed. Please keep in mind that there will be no indication given if the contestant exceeds the time limit. A contestant will be disqualified if the speech is less than 1 minute 30 seconds or more than 3 minutes 30 seconds. Are there any questions from our contestants? Okay, so far it looks good. So please allow me to introduce our contestants, 8 contestants for the day, which the speaking order has been determined by the draw of lots. So I'll be calling out the names based on that. I would request you to please switch on your camera and just wave hi like you are present in the room. Our contestant 1 of the day will be Toastmaster Amita. Hello. Hello, Toastmaster Amita. Our second contestant will be Toastmaster Rohit. Hello, Toastmaster Rohit. Our third contestant will be Toastmaster Farhan.
Hi.
Hello, Toastmaster Farhan. Our fourth contestant will be Toastmaster Anirudh.
Hello.
Hello, Toastmaster Anirudh. Our fifth contestant will be Toastmaster Lakshmi.
Hello.
Hello, Toastmaster Lakshmi. Our sixth contestant will be Toastmaster Nelson. Hello, Toastmaster Nelson. Our seventh contestant will be Toastmaster Sashi.
Hi, hello.
Hello. And our eighth contestant will be Toastmaster Bijoy.
Hello.
Hello, Toastmaster Bijoy. So we have all the contestants present in the room. Please give them a big virtual round of applause and welcome on the stage. Before we begin the contest, I would request all our participants to ensure that you have your piece of papers with you, pen, pencils, and I would request you to write the name, your name, today's date on the paper, please. And just give us a sneak peek once you have written down your name and the date. Okay. All right, Toastmaster Rohit, I can see that. Good, 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 good. And now finally, you can write on the piece of paper, I am the best, so that you can give your best shot for the evaluation. Yes, Toastmaster Farhan, I can see that. Good. All right then, thank you, Toastmaster Bijoy, Toastmaster Lakshmi, Toastmaster Amrita, and Toastmaster Sashi, Toastmaster. Awesome, awesome. So contestants, are you ready to give your best shot?
Yes.
Audience, are you ready to support our participants? Wonderful. Role players, are you ready? Chief Judge, DTM Balaji, do we have your permission to begin the contest?
Yes, please, as long as you have the mystery speaker details.
Yes, sir, I do have.
Good luck.
All right, thank you so much. All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, let me allow me to introduce our test speaker of the day. Test speaker, I would request you to please switch on your camera.
Yeah, done.
All right, then. Is this the position in which you're going to present yourself?
Is it okay?
Yes, it's fine. I'll just give you a test phrase just to ensure that the connection is stable and you're clearly audible for our participants.
Okay.
The test phrase is, please repeat after me, make things happen for yourself.
Make things happen for yourself.
Awesome. So I confirm that you're audible and visible. Is the timer clearly visible to you?
Yep.
Okay, then. Our test speaker, Toastmaster Abu Anas, came back. Toastmaster Abu Anas.
Do you like stories? I'm pretty much sure that all of you would love to listen stories. The Indian epic story of Yayadi is perhaps one of the most intriguing and fascinating episodes of the epic Mahabharata. Yayadi, a great scholar and one of the noblest ruler of olden times, married to a seductively beautiful Devyani, in love with her maid Sharmishta, and father of 5 sons from these 2 women. Yet, Yayadi unabashedly declares, my lust for pleasure is unsatisfied. His quest for carnal continued, even not sparing the youth of his youngest son. He got exchanged his old age with his son's youth. Yayadi is the icon of man's desire. Contested fellow Toastmasters and distinguished guests, is 40, end of youth. I'm scared of becoming 40. And I came to know so many people dread becoming 40. Why? Is it really that alarming? The answer is definitely no. There are multitude of reasons why being little older is nothing to fear. Being little older has its benefit. It's all a matter of keeping a positive attitude and making the best of your life. Is 40 or 50 too old to have fun? Never. At what point are you too old to have fun? The short answer is ever, never. The truth is, if you are 40, 50, or even 60, with the right mindset, you will enjoy vibrant, exciting, and new experience and plenty of romances for your entire life. Being the 40 or 50 is not the end of the world. Don't let a number get you down. It is only a number. You are adding wisdom to your knowledge. You are really get matured than ever. You have got enough life experiences. Gentlemen, people around us really proved it. The glamorous actress Jane Seymour, the British actress of James Bond movies, is still a powerhouse. And let's take Catherine Bigelow, has won an Oscar while she was 58 for directing the action-packed movie Hurt Locker. And let's take our Indian pop singer Usha Udhup. How old is she? I'm pretty much sure that she is more than 75. The finding that we regard the people in their 50s as getting doddery, despite the evidence that the older people are living more active life than ever. George Bernard Shaw said, youth is a wonderful thing. What a crime to waste it on children. It means a lot. You regret now many of your decisions that you have taken your olden days. I will spend those days in that way. It could have been better if I do those. The days you fell in love with your first one. The love happens. Choosing the life partner. Struggle for the right choice. The marriage and the honeymoon. I would have to choose little wiser than the one I have. I would have to get back the days now after I spent marriage. You are correcting now. That must be done this way, not like what I had done earlier. Oh, was it me that decided? That's why George Bernard Shaw said that it's a crime to waste the youth while we were not matured. Ladies and gentlemen, some of the matured personalities has changed the history of the world. Let me take, for example, Jawaharlal Nehru. To me, he's not a politician. And I'm not supporting any political or religious parties. I never heard on such a romantic and poetic person like Nehru. He was more than like Byron, Wordsworth, Keats, and Shelley, all romantic poets. I still believe that his personality had influenced in a great extent to put down the flag of mighty Union Jack. His rapport with the Mountbatten and Lady Mountbatten is well known. Whatever the aspects were spread through the corridors of Indraprastha, this certainly had influenced in the making of history of India. A personality influencing to make the history. Age was not a concern for him at all. You know, he loved what Robert Frost has written. He printed and framed on his table that lines of poems. It's like, the woods are lovely, dark and deep, but I have promises to keep and miles to go before I sleep. and miles to go before I sleep. I do have miles ahead, and I'm not 40, but I'm just terrified with few years of life experience. Contest Master.
Thank you, Toastmaster Anas. Timer, can you please have the timing report?
Timing report for the mystery speaker will not be required.
All right. Okay, Didi, thank you so much. With that, I would request our Zoom master to please send out all the 8 participants along with the Sergeant Arm to the breakout room, please. I request all the participants to please ensure that you keep your videos on throughout the period while you are in the breakout room.
Toastmaster Nelson, can you please join?
Toastmaster Nelson, are you able to see the request?
Okay, I confirm that all the contestants and SAA is in the room. We don't need
All
a
the 8
timer there.
participants? All the 8 participants?
All 8 participants are there, and also the SAA is there. We don't need a timer there, right?
Chief Judge, do you want us
Timer.
to?
Timer will need to time for the 5 minutes of preparation time.
Yes, I'll bring them as well.
Yeah, so timer is needed over there.
So which one are we going to send? Timer 1 or timer 2?
Timer 2. I will be taking timer 2 there.
And please make sure that their videos are on for the whole time of 5 minutes.
Okay, Chief Judge.
Timer 2, can you please join? Hi, timer 2, are you facing any challenge? Only timer 2 has still not joined. So in case I need to take timer 1, I can do that. I just need to know.
Yes, you can take timer 1.
Okay, I'll do that.
Toastmaster Medat, I am tempted to ask, "Itna sannata kyun hai bhai?"
I'm just
Okay.
waiting for the Zoom master to give us a cue once everyone has been settled down in the breakout room so we can begin the fun here.
Yes, so we have timer 1, SA, and all contestants in the room, so we can please go ahead.
Chief Judge, shall we proceed with the activity which we have planned? Toastmaster Hemant, shall I proceed?
Yes, you can proceed.
All right, then I would request people to switch on your cameras if you're not shy and you have your makeup on and you're well dressed. It would be nice to see people on the screen. Okay, I see Toastmaster Sharmin. That's nice.
Sorry, I just I don't know what happened. It becomes restart. So I'm back now again.
Okay, no problem, Toastmaster Mohammed. You didn't miss out anything. The fun is about to begin. Okay, since I see Toastmaster Sharman, so I'll be addressing you directly. I think the rest of them, they are still a bit shy. Even our division director is shy to switch on his camera. What is this? Not fair. All right, then, to utilize our 5 minutes while the contestants are giving their best to write down the evaluation, and our division director said to plan an activity and he wants it to be something fun and not serious. So I thought that why not we have some twist in the meeting. Every single day we appreciate, we praise the sun, the flowers, the stars, the moon. But there are certain things that we usually take for granted. So I thought, why not give people a challenge to actually come across and try to praise these things and show your appreciation for being there in your life. So who is up for the challenge? Timer 2, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so what will happen is that just keep 1 minute, just keep 30 seconds for each participant. So who would like to give it a try? Toastmaster Sharman, I see you have unmuted yourself.
Let me give it a try. What do you want me to praise?
Okay, so I'm going to give you an object and you have to praise it for 30 seconds or how important that has been in your life.
It
Are you
better
okay?
be.
It's something we usually take for granted. So for you, Toastmaster Sharman, the object is onion. The object is onion, so praise as much as you can. You have 30 seconds and show your appreciation for being there in your life.
Thank you, Toastmaster Medhat. The onion, oh my gosh. How can we not praise the onion? That's the main ingredient in the food that we cook. And not forgetting the tears that come out while we cook them. Yes, I'm so thankful for the onion. I'm so thankful for Mother Nature that where the onion grows underneath and we take off the onion from there. Everybody, please use an onion. It is most important ingredient to make your food the best. Over to you, Toastmaster Medhat.
Lovely attempt. Thank you, Toastmaster Sharman. Now I see another person on the screen. Toastmaster Shaji, would you like to give it a try?
Absolutely.
Okay, so for you, the object is toothbrush. Over to you, Toastmaster Shaji.
I think nobody wants to meet me in the morning unless I meet this very important object. And the toothbrush, especially in Indian circumstances, never has an expiry date. You see, the toothbrush, after it loses its the sharpness of the bristles or it loses its ability to clean teeth. In India, you use it to you tie it at the end of the nada and use it to get the nada of the string in the pajamas. So this is there in all the villages. Toothbrushes don't have an expiry date in India. I'm sure this will be an interesting fact for some of our non-Indian participants today. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Shaji. That was a humorous one. How about Toastmaster Abraham? Would you like to give it a try?
For myself, okay, sure.
Okay, so for you, the object is frying pan. Over to you, Toastmaster Abraham.
What is that?
Frying
I'm
pan.
still to find out something. I never came across something like a frying pan. Okay, yes, I remember now. Once my wife was throwing something and then I realized that somebody was telling me, though, that is a frying pan. This is something sometimes happens at my home. Whenever I go to the kitchen and I try to look at things, she simply takes it up and throws it. Don't even come near the kitchen, because she knows that I make a complete mess of the kitchen if I enter. So although I was not aware what that frying pan, when you said, I couldn't recollect. It took a while for me to recollect, but now I know, yes. So that's all about frying pan for me.
Thank you so much for showing your appreciation for the frying pan. Anyone else who would like to give it a try? I think we still have time until the participants come back to the main room. How about Toastmaster Hemant? Would you like to give it a try?
You had to catch me. Okay.
I don't see anyone, so sorry, Banveer, you're one of the participants, so I cannot ask you. All right, so Didi, for you, the object is, let's see, salt. Over to you, Toastmaster
Salt?
Hemant. Yes.
Salt? How can you not praise the salt? The importance of salt in life. Like Bollywood has gone to the extent of making songs after it. Samandar mein naha ke tum aur bhi namkeen ho gayi ho. It all started with Bollywood of 80s when they started talking about salt. Salt is what gives a different taste to your food. Salt, by virtue of its being there, may not really make a big difference, but by its absence, you will know in a fraction of a second something is wrong. Salt is like your smile. My time's up.
Interesting perspective. Anyone else who would like to give it a try? Come on, ladies and gentlemen, we have 44 participants in the room. Okay, I'll start picking names then. I hope that's not so impolite. Toastmaster Raghu, are you still there?
Nimmi.
Okay, so Toastmaster Charman has named. Toastmaster Nimmi, are you there?
Yes, Midat, tell me.
Okay, so Toastmaster Raghu, for you, the object is iron.
Okay, I didn't hear anything what earlier what you said. Maybe you'll have to.
Okay, so no problem. I'll just repeat the rules for you. So this is to show your appreciation for the objects which we use in our day-to-day life, but we take them for granted. So just like how you praise stars, moon, the flowers, you have to praise the object I'm going to present. So for you, the object is iron.
Okay. Object is iron. See, you must have seen the sound which my wife is just putting down. That is the iron, steel. Just she showed. Because this is what normally happens at my home when the Toastmaster meeting starts. She will put some vessels down and make me. That is one thing. That is one. Another thing is, see, iron is one of the object which is very much useful in all aspect of life. Whether you dig anything, you need an instrument of iron. Whether you construct a building, you need that. In so many circumstances, iron's requirement is there. And today's life, lot of iron content is processed in a different way and used in all mobile mobilities and various maybe it is aircraft or anything. Everywhere it has been in use. So therefore, we will have to make use of iron whenever it is required, and we have to protect this particular object. Over to you, Midat.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Raghu, and all the participants, Toastmaster Charman, Toastmaster Abraham, Toastmaster Shaji, and Toastmaster Hemant for participating and making it so lively. I just got the signal that our participants' 5 minutes is up. Zoom Master, just let me know once the first participant is in the room.
Sure. So I'm moving both timer and the first participant. I'll confirm once the participant is here.
All right. Okay.
Yes, we can see both.
Okay then.
And
thank you, Toastmaster, or Zoom Master. Chief Judge, do we have your permission? Shall we begin with the contest?
Yes, please.
Thank you so much. Ladies and
just
gentlemen.
See the timer card is not properly seen for timer 1, please.
Are we going to use timer 1 or timer 2?
I've been asked to spotlight both timers.
Yes, we continue to spotlight both. Timer 1 will be showing the timer cards and timer 2 comes into action only if timer 1 fails.
Timer 1, can you please quickly display the colors just to ensure that it's working properly? Okay, yellow, red and green, please. Okay, and the green one, please. Okay, perfect. So it will be green, yellow, red. Just give me a thumbs up if you're good to go. Timer 1. Timer 1. You can change the color. Yes. Okay, fine. Thank you so much. All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, please. Yes, timer. Thank you so much. We are going to begin the contest now. Okay, then, ladies and gentlemen, with a big virtual round of applause, please welcome our first participant, Toastmaster Amita, on the screen. Hello, Toastmaster Amita. Is this the position in which you're going to present your speech?
Yes.
Are the timers clearly visible to you?
Yes, timer 1 and timer 2.
Yes, just to ensure that the connection is stable and you're audible, please repeat the test phrase after me. Make things happen for yourself.
Make things happen for yourself.
Awesome. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, all the best. Our first contestant of the day, Toastmaster Amita. Toastmaster Amita, contestant number 1.
I remember the quote by Jim Rohn, an American philosopher. If you communicate, you can get by. But if you communicate skillfully, you can work miracles. Good morning, contest chair, judges, fellow Toastmasters, and very special good morning to the test speaker, Toastmaster Abu. Your speech, titled Came Back, was like an inspirational speech to me, and a very relatable speech because I'm also running in my 40s. So why not I take some points from you and start thinking about my life too. So I can say that it was a very relatable speech and you captivated the attention of audience and myself as you started with the question, do you like stories? You had a few questions in between which kept us alert. Also, I could catch a few good words and phrases like vibrant, not end of the world, age is not a number, add wisdom to age, and many more. I believe words give power to emotions, which you are here to deliver in this 7 minutes. So it was a good job done there. You had nice choice of topic to deliver to a larger audience using this platform today. However, if I could offer a few suggestions to make your speech a little more relatable and delectable to me, I would say the names you used for giving example were not so familiar to me. And you could actually use names more relatable to a larger audience. For example, I could connect only with George Bernard Shaw and Usha Uttak and a character from the James Bond. Also, secondly, I felt you were too fast regarding the pace of your speech with so many examples and the renowned personalities you mentioned. You could have actually stuck to the main character you started with, Ayadi, and taken 1 or 2 more examples. That's it. You could have revolved and weaved your speech around these 2 main characters, delivering and imparting a more stronger message to the audience. So to summarize, good choice of topic, delivery was good. It was an inspirational speech to me, very relatable. But to enhance the speech, you might consider limiting the characters to 1 or 2 main characters and keep your pace of your speech a bit slow for us to take in the message you want to deliver here. Okay, so you could make it more beautiful using a narrative kind of method. So that's it from me. Over to you, contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Amita. We are now going to observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark the score. Timer, please indicate once 1 minute is over. Thank you. Thank you, Timer. Now it's time for us to invite our second contestant on the screen, Toastmaster Rohit. Timer, can you please change the color of the timing card? Thank you. Toastmaster Rohit, is this a position in which you're going to present your speech?
Yes, this is it.
Okay, are the timers clearly visible to you?
Timer 2 and 1, yeah.
Okay, just to ensure that the connection is stable and you are audible, I'm going to give you a test phrase. Please repeat after me. Make things happen for yourself.
Make things happen for yourself.
I confirm that you're audible and visible. Are you good to go?
Yes.
Okay, all the best. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Rohit. Toastmaster Rohit, contestant number 2.
Contest chair, judges, the Toastmasters and guests. Our target speaker, Toastmaster Abu, came and spoke to us about how age is just a number and youth is a feeling of the mind. Well, let us take a look at how his speech aged throughout the 7 minutes. Something that I really loved. First, he had a great speech structure. He started by asking a question of how many of us like stories, and then went on to narrate a story. By this, he made sure that he grabbed the attention of the audience in the beginning itself. Great job done there. After that, he had a wonderful body where he gave various examples of different personalities around the world to try and convey his message of how age is just a number. And that brings me towards the end of his speech, the closing, where he closed perfectly and made sure to put that point in everyone's head that youth is just a feeling of the mindset. Amazing speech structure. Second, he had great body language. He made sure not to just stand and narrate his speech, but also to use his hand gestures to make sure to grab the attention of the audience throughout the speech. Great job. Finally, he also had good voice modulation. He made sure to not make his speech completely monotonous and use little voice modulations here and there throughout the speech. He had amazing pace. He had good pauses. He was very confident, clear, and had amazing eye contact. A few things that I would recommend that he could have added to his speech. Also, you gave wonderful examples, be it the James Bond character, Shah Utub, or even Jawaharlal Nehru. You could have given a personal story, a personal touch, showing how you went through such a situation and your roller coaster of emotions would have really helped you connect to the audience on a different level. You have added dialogues and characters to engage the audience as well. Second, even though you had good pauses, you did not give a pause in the end, making it an abrupt ending. A pause in the end helps the audience reflect on your speech and understand your message clearer. Finally, using the stage. You did stand in one place to give a speech, but you could have gone towards the right or left, or even come closer to give that eye contact to the audience. To summarize, you had amazing speech structure, body language, voice modulation, excellent pace, pauses, and was very confident. If only you would have added a personal story, dialogues, characters, made sure not to give an abrupt ending, and use the stage altogether, then I can say that your speech would have aged like fine wine. Over to you, Contest Chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Rohit. We will now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark the ballots. Timer, please indicate once 1 minute is over. Thank you. Thank you, Tamer. Can you please change the color of the timing card? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for us to invite our third contestant on the screen, Toastmaster Farhan.
Thank you.
Toastmaster Farhan, is this your speaking position?
Yes.
Okay. Are the timers clearly visible to you?
Yes.
Okay. Just to ensure that the connection is stable and you are clearly audible, please repeat the test phrase after me. Make things happen for yourself.
Make things happen for yourself.
Awesome. So I confirm that you're audible and visible. Are you good to go?
Yes.
Okay. All the best. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Farhan. Toastmaster Farhan, contestant number 3.
If you can speak, you can influence. And if you can influence, you can change lives. And one of the key skills for influencing is the art of storytelling. And our speaker today, Toastmaster Abu Anas, exemplified the art of storytelling in his speech. He began with a question, do you like stories? And there was a clicker in my mind and most of the audience's mind. That was a beautiful beginning. And then to support his title of the speech, came back, he actually used a lot of stories and examples right from James Bond to Nehru to Indian star singer, and a lot of quotes from George Bernard Shaw. And he convinced me and probably most of the audience that age is just a number, be it 40 or 50, you can continue to have all the joy in life. In fact, it brings wisdom and experience to your knowledge. Another thing which I liked about his speech was his body language. He had smile throughout his speech, a slice of humor, and a lot of excitement and passion. That was remarkable. Couple of things which I feel can raise the bar higher for you, Toastmaster Abu Anas. Probably you can consider this as a feedback. As they say, feedback is the breakfast of champions. Number 1, as there were so many stories and examples, some more pauses would have helped. As they say, silence is mightier than sword at times. So those pauses would have helped the audience to absorb those messages. Number 2, end was slightly abrupt. You ended at 6 minutes, a few more seconds. You could have used more 1.5 minutes, and those pauses could have been definitely built into your speech. And number 3, a better use of the stage. You were probably stuck in the middle of the stage for whole of your speech. You could have used either part of the stage to tell the different aspects of the stories. But overall, I think it was a wonderfully crafted speech, very well structured, a great beginning, and the art of storytelling was amazing. A garnish of pauses here and there for the audience to absorb the message. Better use of the stage will definitely take your speech to the next level, and I'm sure you are a champion speaker in the making, Toastmaster Anas. Back to you, Contest Chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Farhan. We will now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark the scores. Timer, please indicate once 1 minute is over. Thank you. Thank you, Tamara. It's time for us to invite our fourth contestant on the screen, Toastmaster Anirudh. Toastmaster Anirudh, is this the position in which you're going to present your speech?
Yes, I am. If I can just give me a minute, I'll just go to speaker view. Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, are the timers clearly visible to you?
Yes, they are.
Okay, just to ensure that the connection is stable and you're clearly audible, please repeat the test phrase after me. Make things possible for yourself.
Make things possible for yourself.
Awesome, I confirm that you're audible and visible. Are you good to go?
Yes, I am.
All the best. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Anirudh. Toastmaster Anirudh, contestant number 4.
Do you like stories? Is 40 the end of you? Are you a romantic? Good morning, contest chair, chief judges, and my fellow Toastmasters. And a special good morning to my target speaker, Toastmaster Anu Anas Suleiman. Your speech began very well with questions, creating a lot of interest, and it was punctuated with questions every now and then. It had a very good body wherein you spoke about the Mahabharata, you spoke about old age, you spoke about youth and romantic poets such as Nehru. And finally, you closed it up pretty well, invoking all of your topics in the closing through the corridors of Indraprastha, age, Robert Frost as a romantic, and finally stated, you have miles to go before you sleep, which was a very nicely concluded message that you tried to give to all of us. Your speech had very good vocal variety, wherein you were talking about different mediums and you changing your voice tones. You used a lot of hand movements to express what you wanted to say. Your eyes were straight to the point and your stance was quite rigid. It was a good speech. However, in order to make any speech a great speech, there are a lot of things that you could incorporate. And here are a few suggestions which I would like to give you that could perhaps take your speech to the next level and help improve your speech. First, you had a call to action, or rather a concluding note, which was you have miles to go before you sleep. However, for me, it did not translate into a call to action for the wider audience, the audience that is listening to you. So you could have just molded it a bit, wherein you say, I have miles to go before I sleep. What about you? And you could have posed the question to the audience. That would have helped us relate to it better and inspired all of us to think of age as just a number. You had various opportunities wherein you could incorporate humor in your speech. For instance, where you spoke about Ayodhi and his sultrous wife. You spoke about Nehru and his rapport with Lady Mountbatten. So these instances could have helped incorporate humor better. Finally, you could have also used your stage better when you're going through your speech. You spoke about the Mahabharata, you spoke about old age, you spoke about Nehru, and finally, you got it all together in your concluding note. All in all, it was a good speech, well delivered, well structured, with a proper opening, proper body, proper conclusion. If you incorporate my suggestions, wherein you take humor, you have a proper call to action directed to a wider audience, and you use your stage, it can be a great speech. Thank you. Over to you, contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Anirudh. Now we are going to observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark the scores. Timer, please indicate once 1 minute is over. Thank you. Thank you, Timer. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our fifth contestant on the screen, Toastmaster Lakshmi. Toastmaster Lakshmi, is this your speaking position?
Yes, this is my speaking position.
Okay. Are the timers clearly visible to you?
Yes, yes.
Okay,
I can see.
Okay, awesome. Just to ensure that the connection is stable and you're clearly audible, please repeat the test phrase after me. Make things happen for yourself.
Make things happen for yourself.
Awesome. I confirm that you're audible and visible. Are you good to go?
Okay. Yes.
All the best. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Lakshmi. Toastmaster Lakshmi, contestant number 5.
Speech is power. Speech is to persuade, to convey, and to compel. Quote by Ralph Waldo Emerson. Today, Toastmaster Abu Anas had really given a powerful speech to persuade everyone in the audience to understand that age is just a number and not a matter of concern. There were 4 particular impactful points that I felt during the speech. 1, question and quotes. It started with a question. Do you like stories? And he started giving the reference of Ayadi from Mahabharata. It started attracting the attention from all the audience. And he kept engaging the audience with wonderful quotes. Second point being hand gestures. He was continuously giving the hand gestures in a prompt manner so that all the audience could get the attention. So you are amazing in hand gestures. Third thing being connected topic. I'm sure everyone in the audience had connected to the topic in some way or the other. In their lives, some point in time, we would be thinking, yes, I'm growing old and regretting I would have done that way. I could have done that way, but what to do? So it was a wonderful connected topic. And number 4, all the statements given by the speaker were supported by a factual information. For example, you took the Catherine example, James Bond example, Usha Udait, and this giving the reference of these key people had really connected the audience in a way that it has taken them to the topic really. And there were a couple of improvement areas that could really take your speech to a further level. One being, after asking a question, it is always suggested to give a couple of seconds or a second gap to make the audience grasp the question, thought through that, and then come out of that so that they can engage with you throughout the session. And second being, it's great that you have given the examples of key people, but giving a reference of a normal situation of either you or your known people can actually take the audience attention to further level. Overall, it was an amazing speech with 4 key highlights being asking questions and quotes, hand gestures, giving factual references, and connected topic. And if you can actually add a couple of implement areas, giving a right pause after a question and using a personal reference or a known reference, it could take speech to another level. Thank you so much. Over to the contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Lakshmi. Now we will observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark the scores. Timer, please indicate once 1 minute is over. Thank you. Thank you, Timer. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our 6th contestant on the screen, Toastmaster Nelson. Hello, Toastmaster Nelson. Is this your speaking position?
This is my speaking position. Is it okay?
Yes. Can you just bend down your camera a bit because there is a lot of space over your head? Just a bit. Perfect. Are the timers clearly visible to you?
Yes, I can see timer 1 and timer 2.
Awesome. Just to ensure that the connection is stable and you are clearly audible, please repeat after me the test phrase, make things happen for yourself.
Make things happen for yourself.
Awesome. I confirm that you're audible and visible. Are you good to go?
I am good to go.
Okay. All the best, Toastmaster Nelson. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Nelson. Toastmaster Nelson, contestant number 6.
Thank you, contest chair. Hello, everyone, and a very warm hello to Toastmaster Abu Anas, who presented an awesome speech titled, Come Back. Do you like stories? What an opening. It immediately grasped our attention. Everybody loves stories. And what an intriguing story. I waited with bated breath to see how it will go. And alas, it spoke about the eternal yearning for youth, even amongst those above 40, with the theme of, is it old? Is 40 old enough? Well, in my country, we say life begins at 40, and Toastmaster Abu Anas completely agrees. And what a case he made. The speech was lively, like a campaign by the politician he mentioned in India. He spoke about how age brings wisdom, how age brings experience. In addition, he used a lot of relevant examples, like James Bond, actors who continue to shine and thrive in old age. Catherine Bigelow, the Oscar winner of Urdu, at 75 years and going, who still makes waves. Certainly, age is just a state of mind. Age is just a number. This combination of youth and wisdom was further evidenced by the many appropriate quotes he used. He used a poem by George Bernard Shaw that says, youth is wonderful, but what a crime that it is wasted on children. Toastmaster Abu Anas infused a lot of humor in it. The most memorable line for me is, I am not 40 years old, I'm just 25 with 15 years experience. I had to laugh at that. Well, nothing is bad that cannot, nothing is good that cannot be made better. And in my opinion, the areas he should have improved include the title itself. Come Back speaks about the theme of longing for youth, wanting to go back to your youth. Yet the speech talked about leaving your youth behind and enjoying your old age at 40 going forward. So for that, I found there was a little bit of a disconnect. In addition, there was no mention of the disadvantages of youth, like illness and loss of energy and some illusionment that comes with it. He also failed to mention how to maximize your young years so that you enjoy your youth, for example, having a good heart and being active. If he could have done this, then the speech would have been better. And certainly we will all look forward to the class. In summary, Toastmaster Abu Anas mentioned the advantages of being youth. So he said that youth comes with wisdom and great experience. However, he failed to show the connection, come back the title and being youthful, and also the theme of youth. Lastly, he didn't show us how to maximize the youth things to do when you're young so that we enjoy our old age. Thank you, and back to you, Context Chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Nelson. With that, we are going to observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark the scores. Timer, please indicate once 1 minute is over. Thank you. Thank you, Timer. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our second contestant on the screen, Toastmaster Sashi. Hello, Toastmaster Sashi. Is this your speaking position?
Yes, Midat. I'm audible and clear.
I'm going to give you a test phrase just to ensure that the connection is stable. So please repeat after me. Make things happen for yourself. Make things happen for yourself.
Make things happen for yourself.
Awesome. I confirm that you're audible and visible. Are the timers clearly visible to you?
Yes, timers are visible to me. Yes.
Okay. Are you ready?
I am ready. I'm ready.
Okay. All the best. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Sashi. Toastmaster Sashi, contestant number 7.
Life begins at the age of 40. We start enjoying our life at the age of 50. And we continue to enjoy our life even after 60. Contest Chair, fellow Toastmasters, good morning. And a special good morning to my target speaker, Abu Anas. You are not too old to do or to start something even after the age of 40. That was the crux of the message delivered by my target speaker, Abu Anas. There were a lot of positive points in his speech. Number one, the relatability. Toastmasters Anas, even I am also above 40 and I wanted to do a lot of things and I wanted to start a lot of things at this age. Relatable stories, relatable anecdotes. You have a lot of stories. For example, you had Usha Uttup, you have British actors, you had Jawaharlal Nehru, a lot of relatable story to substantiate your claim that we can do a lot even after the age of 40. The second thing I love about your speech today is that your love for quotes, quotation, varieties of quotation placed at the right places during the transition. The third thing I liked about your speech is your conclusion. You concluded your speech, you are not too old at 40, but you can do a lot of things. Life begins only at the age of 40. A call to action for your speech. Any speech does have scope for improvement. So whatever your speech had also had a lot of scope for improvement. Number one, I would love to see, I would love to hear from you what is your agenda, what you wanted to do, the one thing you wanted to do. You once you cross or you once you touch at the age of 40, you mentioned to me that you are not 13 now. So I would have loved to see something from you that what you want to do at the age of 40. The second thing is the voice modulation, something more exciting when you say, for example, when you said being old has lot of benefits, come out that excitement in your voice. I felt that voice was all through little monotonous. Third thing is the stage movement, especially when you transitioning from one story to another. I think you are rooted in one place. You start one story one place, another story another place, and move on to the story, third story another place. The stage movement. To sum it up, great storytelling abilities, your love for codes, and your conclusion with a call to action. The good points, I would love to see a few personal agenda from you, your voice modulation, and finally the last point. These are the areas of improvement. Toastmaster Anas, your speech has given a lot of motivation for me. And tomorrow, if my boss says that you are too old to do this job and you are fired, I would tell him, thank you. Wonderful.
Thank you, Toastmaster Sashi. We will now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark the scores. Timer, please indicate once 1 minute is over. Thank you. Thank you, Timer. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our 8th contestant on the screen, Toastmaster Bijoy. Toastmaster Bijoy, is this your speaking position?
Yes, this is my speaking position.
All right. Are the timers clearly visible to you?
Yes, they are.
Just to ensure that the audio is clear and the connection is stable, please repeat after me the 10th phrase. Make things happen for yourself.
Make things happen for yourself.
Awesome. I confirm that you're audible and visible. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay. All the best. Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Bijoy. Toastmaster Bijoy, contestant number 8.
Come back. Miles and miles to go before you sleep. Good morning, contest chair, respectful judges, Toastmasters, and most importantly, my target speaker, Toastmaster Abu Anas Suleiman. A great motivational and inspiring speech. I loved every part of it. And as I have a couple of commentations and recommendations to add to make your delivery better. Commentation number 1. As I was following you, just like I would follow a magician with this magical wand, because I was following all of your gestures, because you had great finger gestures, the way you said noble, put down, frame. You're working spells with your magic fingers. So I loved your gestures very much. Second most important thing I loved about your speech was the example that you set in, the James Bond heroine, Catherine, and on an Indian context, Usha Udham, and Jawaharlal Nehru, whom you only knew as a politician, as a poet and a romantic person as well. Apart from the commentations, I have a couple of recommendations that I have seen from the speech. On the same way as in the example, I would have loved to hear about your personal things, like how you would have come back from the age thing, because age is a very relevant topic for all of us. I'm sure you're not 40 yet. Your speech was about 40, but again, you could have used a personal example, like suppose you're 26 and said that, okay, these things were supposed to be done at 20 and I have done it at 20, say 26 something. So a personal experience kinds of relates your topic to the subject. I would have loved it. And second most important recommendation that I wanted to say that even though I was following your fingers and I saw that there was a bit of space on your right and your left, about a meter. So if you could move it, like use it as a context to say that, okay, this is as a, if you want to do a quote, or if you wanted to say a male and a female, you could have moved to the sides and that would have brought in a greater perspective to it. But apart from these recommendations, I enjoyed the speech. It was well structured. You connected with the audience by saying that you like us to hear a story, and you had a perfect opening, you had a body and as well as a conclusion, and it was all peppered with great quotes from Robert Frost and everything. So to summarize everything, the speech had great gestures, it had great examples, it connected with the audience, but the only recommendations was that of a personal experience to be added and a use of speech. Personally, my takeaway is that the message itself, I am 40 plus with the experience that I carried, a great motivational speech, and it very much relates to me. Over to you, Contest Chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Vijay. With that, we come to an end, and we will now observe 3 minutes of silence for the judges to mark the scores and gather the results. Timer, please indicate once 3 minutes are over. Thank you. Thank you, Timer. Chief Judge, will you require more time or shall we proceed?
You can carry on.
All right, thank you so much, Chief Judge. With that, we adjourn the evaluation speech contest, and I would request all our participants to come on screen so that we can quickly capture the moment. Okay, I see 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay, do we have all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? We have everyone. Zoom master, let us know once you're clicking the picture.
Is there anyone missing from this? Just let me check. I guess there is.
Toastmaster Sashi hasn't been spotlighted yet.
Yes. There you are. Okay, so here it goes. Have a beautiful smile. Yes, it's done.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Abraham. Thank you so much, participant, for giving your best shot. Wish you all the best for the next level at the DTech. And with that, we conclude our evaluation speech category, and it's time for me to hand over the screen to our amazing division director, Toastmaster Hemant. Over to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Toastmaster Medhat. That was great. Yet another segment is done, international done, evaluations done. At the beginning, I had referred to the DTAC as the quest which all our champions are on. Club to area, area to division, and the winners of today go to DTAC. So isn't it a good time to talk about DTAC? Well, we have somebody from the DTAC team to talk about it. So let me not hog the space now and hand over to Toastmaster Pooja Kumar to tell us about DTAC. Over to you, Toastmaster Pooja.
Thank you so much, Division Director Hemant Jain. Before I start, can I request the host to please give me the permission to share my screen?
Yeah, we'll do that. Yes, can you see that if it's done?
No, it still says host disabled participants screen sharing.
Okay, just.
Let's just make Pooja co-host for now.
Yeah, I have done that.
Yeah.
Can you try now? Is it working?
No, it's not working actually.
Abram, it's not showing co-host against her name. You'll have to try that again.
Okay.
Okay, now
Is it?
Now it's fine. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay, so please let me know if you can see my screen.
Not yet.
Not yet.
It will come soon.
Now?
Yes.
Yes.
Perfect. Thank you so much. So, good afternoon to PU members. It's such a wonderful opportunity to meet all of you in this wonderful Zoom meeting and this division contest. Of course, you guys are having a great time. And as you all know, the winners of these contests will be going forward to the DTAC. So what exactly is DTAC? Give me a heads up or a hands up maybe to see how many of you know what DTAC is. I'm sure most of the crowd knows what DTAC is, but maybe let me see who are the ones maybe who don't know what DTAC is. Thumbs up or maybe hands up, hands raised, whatever you feel like. Okay, so most of you might already know that DTAC 2020 was supposed to be hosted in Abu Dhabi. We were almost in our preparations to DTAC 2020, and we had our logo design, we had Next, our team already made up, and we also had our venue, which was already fixed. Registrations were made. Almost we had 600 people who had already paid to come in, and the team was ready. We had our venue, which was a beautiful place. Of course, we did want to go back to the same venue, and unfortunately, as you all know, the pandemic hit us. And life was just not the same anymore. We were just living with sanitizers, and we had to make sure that we maintained the 2 meters distance and whatnot. Of course, all of you know what I'm talking about. And okay, so things had changed. From handshakes, it became fist bumps, which we still continue. And from am I audible, it got a partner saying, am I audible? Am I visible? COVID was raising. People were losing jobs. Death rate was increasing. But one thing kept us going. Even when COVID was recovering, it got struck by conflict from Russia and Ukraine. But there was one thing that kept us alive, kept us going, and that was nothing but our hope. Hope, which brings in happiness. Hope that brings in opportunity. Hope that brings in progress, and hope that brings in excellence. So overall, hope is the one gives you opportunity, hope is the one gives you happiness and progress, and finally excellence. And that is our DTAC theme. So DTAC 2020 is on the theme of hope, which keeps the ignite light within us, and that carries a torch for the better future. And that is the DTAC tagline, ignite a brighter future. And this is our logo. Along with that, we have a wonderful agenda planned for day 1, which is on 15th of May. We have the opening ceremony, day 2, which is the district awards, day, that is an international speech semifinals, and day 4, day 5, which goes on the humorous and evaluation contest, day 6, which is also the finals for most of the contest. And this will be our link to our DTAC agenda, which I'll be sharing soon. Along with the DTAC team, our DTAC chair, who's Alok Tuteja, our vice chair, who's Prometheus, our finance chair, which is Pankaj, education chair, which is myself, and this is our education team, DTM Judith, DTM Kaushik, DTM Kalpana, and Shobha, our DTAC Arabic chair, which is Raza, our DTAC Chief Sergeant at Arms, which is Ashit, our DTAC registration chair, which is Namrata, and finally, our DTAC PR head, which is Jairam Rai. Also, this will be our DTAC PR team, our DTAC Zoom head, which is Dr. Abdul Sattar. And finally, DTAC is impossible without you. And we hope that you will be part of this wonderful event, and together we will make this an amazing event. I will also be sharing the link of registration. Please log in and fill in the details so that you can be part of our beautiful team. Over to you, over to you, Division Director Hemant.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Pooja. Thank you, Toastmaster Pooja, for giving us this quick overview of DTAC. I was just thinking while you were presenting that DTAC in the good old days used to be a 3-day event, in person, hundreds of people. And now we have just translated into a more than 3 days event spread across several weekends, and much more than the hundreds of people. I think DTAC 2020, when we did for the first time online, I remember we were touching 1,000 people. We had more than 1,000 registrations. While the event was on, we were trying to increase the capacity of the Zoom account. So yes, we have come around 2 long years of conducting online events, and here's to another one, very, very successful one. Great. Thank you very much, Toastmaster.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Welcome. So ladies and gentlemen, we had a break here, so we will take that break. Not as long as we had planned, but still, it's 11:55 here in UAE. We have some good audience from India also, where it is close to 1:30. So at 12 and 1:30 in India, which is another 5 minutes, we all will start again. Here's a 5 minute break to just recoup, recharge, take a small bio break, and we'll again come back and start straight away with our table topics segment. Okay, we have just another 2.5, yeah, probably just 2 hours of contest left. So come back in 5 minutes and we will resume. See you in 5 minutes. Hello, and we are back after that short break. Half the battle is won, half the journey is done. What we are left with is two very exciting contest formats, the table topics, and of course, the humorous speeches. And of course, you can hear my kids already excited about it in the background. Some background sounds you cannot do anything about, and they are, of course, enjoying themselves. So, let me invite our next contest chair. Yet another prolific Toastmaster. I have seen her around for several years now, various clubs, various areas, various divisions, always leaving her mark and creating an impression. Let's join our hands together and welcome our table topics contest chair, Toastmaster Raji.
Welcome back after the break. Thank you, Master of Ceremonies and Division P Director, for that warm welcome. My dear Toastmasters and guests, a very good afternoon to each one of you present in the meeting. It is my privilege to be the contest chair for the maiden Division P Table Topics contest for the year 2022. Life is not about finding yourself, but creating yourself. Quote by George Bernard Shaw. When we are open and receptive, we uncover our full potential. And today we have feisty and spirited 8 contestants who are going to uncover their full potential with their determination, courage, opportunity, experience, and different outlook. To all my amazing contestants out there, all I'd like to say is settle your nerves, be entertaining, be unusual, be eccentric. As your contest chair, I can assure you that you are going to have a great time and relish this contest. Let's welcome our chief judge for today, DTM Balaji Nagabhushan. I confirm that all the contestants are eligible to participate and have been briefed. All right, it's time to meet our 8 contestants. Please allow me to introduce the contestants in the speaking order as determined by a draw of lots. I request all the contestants to unmute and switch on their cameras as I announce their names, and they are requested to respond by saying hello. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Dinesh Bhatia. Hello.
Hello. Hello, Raji.
Hello. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Stanley John. Hello.
Hello, everyone. Hi, Raji.
Hello. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Shiva Mamedi. Hello.
Hello, contest chair.
Hello. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Arunika Sharma. Hello. Please unmute yourself, Toastmaster Arunika.
Hello.
Hello. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Hariharan Iyer. Hello.
Hello and good afternoon.
Hello and good afternoon to you. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Nitika Verma. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Nelson Mauti. Hello.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hello. Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Anirudh Deora. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hello and good afternoon. All right. So now for this contest, only the first contestant will remain in this room, and the rest of the contestants will be escorted into the breakout room by our Zoom master, along with the Sergeant at Arms and the timer. In the breakout room, all the contestants will have their videos and audios on at all times to ensure that their faces and hands are visible throughout. They will not use the mobiles, headphones, or any other devices during the waiting period. They cannot leave their room take a break, or talk to anyone in their house, in their homes. I know the rules are a little bit stringent, but dear contestants, please comply by the rules. All right, coming back to the timing. The table topic speech timing is 1 to 2 minutes. Contestant will be disqualified if they speak for less than 1 minute and more than 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Timing begins with the first definite verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. Timer, can you display the color cards, please? Green light at 1 minute. All right. Amber light at 1 minute, 30 seconds. Thank you. Red light at 2 minutes and remains on until the speech is concluded. There will be no signal given for going over time. Judges are instructed not to consider time in their ranking of the speakers. As I announce the name of the contestants, they are requested to repeat a test phrase to check the audio and video and to ensure that everything is okay. Protests, if any, are limited to eligibility and originality and may be lodged by the contestants or judges to either the chief judge or to me as contest chair before this contest is adjourned. Once the results of the contest has been announced, all decisions are final. Do we have any questions? No. Thank you. That means everything is crystal clear. Okay, the role players, Zoom masters and timers, are you ready?
Yes, the master is ready.
Thank you. Contestants, our enthusiastic contestants, are you ready?
Yes, we are.
Awesome.
Yes.
And to our fantastic audience, are you ready? Thank you. Chief Judge DTM Balaji, I seek your permission to begin the contest.
So in total, are there 7 contestants or 8?
8. We have 8.
On the camera, I can see 2 plus 3, 5 and 3, 8. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you. Can go ahead.
All right. Thank you, Chief Judge. So our Chief Judge has provided me with 4 topics. I would request our first speaker, Toastmaster Dinesh Bhatia, to pick one of the best out of these 4 topics. Okay, and I would request, can I have the number, please? Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Dinesh Bhatia. Number 1 to 4.
Let's go
Come
with
again.
Let's go with number
Go with
1.
number 1. Thank you.
1.
All right. Now may I request the Zoom master to escort all the remaining contestants to the breakout room along with the Sergeant at Arms and timer. All the best, contestants.
Toastmaster, we have come back to the room.
Oh, is that okay? Let me. But do you have the link already received?
I got the link. Yeah, I went to the room and it automatically put me back this side.
Yeah, we just returned to the main room.
Okay, but I think you are receiving the link again, right? Okay, let me move you first. No problem.
Yeah. Yes, I got the link. I'm joining.
Yeah.
Okay.
Toastmaster, the same problem.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Hello, Zoom Master. I was again brought back into the main room. Contestant number 8 here.
Okay.
Abram, just check if it's a expiring room, like it has a very short time span. Maybe create just a fresh new room.
No, you just be there. I will move you. Once you are there, you will get another link because I'm not being able to directly move you to table topics. I'm moving to a room 3 and from there I'll move you again. So don't worry. Just be there for a second.
We have one more contestant here in the room, Toastmaster Anirudh.
Okay, just let me. Just give me a minute. Let me just ensure that they are there and I'll come back to you. Please give me a second.
Surely. Yep.
Well.
I think Anirudh, I think you want to speak first.
Maybe, I don't mind.
Yeah. Okay. Zoom master, let me know. Are we good to go?
Only 1 second and I will just be. Okay, yeah, all are there. Perfect. Please go ahead. Sorry for
All
that.
right. Thank you, Zoom master. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Dinesh Bhatia. Can you please repeat the test phrase? I have a different perspective.
I have a different perspective.
Awesome. I confirm that you are audible and visible. Please show a thumbs up confirming the timers are visible.
No, not as yet. Just give me a second.
You can't see both the timers?
Yeah, I can see them on the gallery view on the bottom. Okay, I can see timer 1. They've been spotlighted. And timer 2. I confirm I can see timer 1 and timer 2.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, please help me welcome contestant number 1, Toastmaster Dinesh Bhatia. Marketing and sales is always a hype and not reality. Marketing and sales is always a hype and not reality. Contestant number 1.
Sanjit.
I agree. Marketing and sales are just a hype. Because I come from the field of marketing and sales, and I know what I say to people and what they get. Good afternoon, contest chair, fellow Toastmasters and judges and guests. They say marketing is where you go in and get perceptions of what are you going to get a taste of, and sales is when you go buy things. But in me, what I've realized over a period of time is that no matter what marketing tells you and what sales tells you, people at the end of the day always go for what they like. And their likes and dislikes are driven by many, many factors. Marketing can show you a good model and tell you, this is what I take and this is how I look. Sales can tell you, come buy this and you can buy one, get one free. But when you take it, at the end of the day, how you feel determines and how you go decide your things. If you go ahead, take for me, for example, I could go for things, I see things, but at the end of the day, depending on how my conditions are, if it's budgetary constraints, I may look at something, I may like it, but I may still go for something else. Or if it is to do with preferences, at the end of the day, marketing and sales can tell you what the company thinks it is. But most of us are always driven by what we like, what we dislike. It's always driven by the conditions that we are in to turn around and say, yes, that's good or that's not good. So if I were to summarize, I would like to turn around and say that marketing and sales are hype in the sense that they assume the whole world could see their products the way they perceive it. But all of us at the end of the day are driven by the circumstances, our needs, the conditions that we are in. So that's my position. Thank you very much, and over to you. I can't hear you, Raji.
Okay, we'll have 1 minute silence for the judges to mark their scores. Thank you, timer. Okay, now let's invite contestant number 2, Toastmaster Stanley John. Toastmaster Stanley, can you please repeat the test phrase? I have a different perspective.
I have a different perspective.
Awesome. I confirm you're audible and visible. Please show a thumbs up confirming that you can see the timers. Timer 1
Yes,
and 2.
I can see the timers. I can see both the timers.
Thank you. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Stanley John. Marketing and sales is always a hype and not reality. Marketing and sales is always a hype and not reality. Contestant number 2.
Good afternoon, contest chair, judges, guests, and my dear Toastmasters. I do disagree with the fact that marketing and sales is always a hype because I work in sales. We don't create hype, we sell products. The most important thing that we all misunderstand is we do not grasp the message and the person who is giving you the message. The sales is always a pitch we give to the customer. You can add value when you give a pitch, you can bluff when you give a pitch. But I am 101% sure that the best species on the world to understand whether it's a bluff is the human species. We are trained for that, not because we are humans. This is our instinct. And if you go to anthropology, this is very clear. So what I'm trying to tell is marketing and sales are required to drive businesses. For us to understand whether the marketing is a hype, whether the sales pitch is a hype, it's up to the customer to realize it. If the customer realizes that it is a hype, obviously we cannot say no to that because at the end, the customer is the king. But let's never forget, it's up to us to up the antenna, to up our knowledge, to up our wisdom when we listen to marketing hypes and sales to understand, because it is instinctually there in us to understand whether this is a hype or not. But to bring a product to a customer, no customer is going to search for products. The car was bought to the customer, shown to him. He goes, he's shown it, he's made to feel it, then you sell it. So likewise, many products around the world, you would have not known many things if you would not see through the TV, through the marketing strategies that were employed. But it is the perspective of the customer and the goodwill of the customer that makes this marketing and sales successful. So in the end, marketing and sales is not a hype, and it is the perspective of the end user to decide with his wisdom whether it is great or not. Over to you, Constance.
Thank you, Toastmaster Stanley. We'll have 1 minute silence for the judges to mark their scores. Thank you, timer. Timer 1, can you remove that raised hand icon? Thank you. All right, let's invite contestant number 3, Toastmaster Shiva Mamedi. Toastmaster Shiva, please repeat the test phrase. I have a different perspective.
I have a different perspective.
I can see and hear you. Please show a thumbs up confirming that the timers are visible, both the timers. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to welcome contestant number 3, Toastmaster Shiva Mamedi. Marketing and sales is always a hype and not reality. Marketing and sales is always a hype and not reality. Contestant number 3.
Good evening, fellow Toastmasters and respected judges. Marketing and sales. It's not only to business conditions, it is applicable to anything throughout our life. For example, when I started my career, I approached many interviews, and throughout the interviews, what I noticed is if you tell the truth, if you tell exactly that what you are without amplifying things, you will not reach exactly to the job. When I first came to UAE, I do not have experience in SAP, but most of the people are started asking, do you have experience in SAP? But I have all the relevant qualifications. I worked on different ERP packages, but only thing is I do not have experience in SAP. So when they asked me in the interview, do you have experience in SAP? Despite the fact I told everything correctly in the accounting facts, the only reason that I said that I do not have experience in SAP, they just made me redundant. They asked me not fit for the job. Then that's the day when I came back to home, my friend told that you have enough experience. You tell them at least that you can do it because you already worked on other ERP packages. So next time when I went for interviews, first talk about all the positive points, marketing, sales, you do it. You also explain that the other ERP packages that you already worked out and the possibility of you quickly learn and do things, that is really going to make a big sense. So Toastmasters, marketing and sales are going to be exceptionally a great thing, not only to your personal life, your job life, and wherever you go, you have to do it exceptionally good way of marketing and sales, not to tell in a dishonest way, but by improving upon your positive aspects, the thing that you can do for the company that takes you really in a positive way that you can succeed. Contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Shiva. 1 minute silence for the judges to mark their scores.
Being recorded.
Thank you, timer. Let's welcome contestant number 4, Toastmaster Aranika Sharma. Toastmaster Aranika, can you repeat the test phrase? I have a different perspective.
I have a different perspective.
Fantastic. I confirm you are audible and visible. Please show a thumbs up confirming that you can see both the timers.
Yes.
Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to welcome contestant number 4, Toastmaster Aranika Sharma. Marketing and sales is always a hype and not reality. Marketing and sales is always a hype and not reality. Contestant number 4.
Good afternoon, everybody. Well, I completely agree with this phrase that marketing and sales is just a hype. All these big enterprises you see in the world today are only working on marketing and hype. Well, in my opinion, if you ask me, US is one country where everybody is just good at marketing and sales. Whatever they produce, whether it is a little nail to big corporations, non-healthy foods like McDonald's, they sell it so well, they market it so well that everybody is pulled towards it. Everybody wants to have a little bit of a piece, little bit of a share from it. We have a lot of examples in this modern world where we can actually say that marketing and sales is just a big hype. You talk about all the fast food chains, you talk about cryptocurrency in this modern world, even in the burning issue of Russia and Ukraine conflict, as per me, in my opinion, it is US which is creating this big hype of marketing and sales. If you want to have more idea about marketing sales as a big hype, you should definitely consider going in deep detail about US. But that's that. In our near and dear world where we are here in UAE, we know that UAE is this big wonder of gold and everything nice. What it is, it's just an oasis in the middle of a desert. And that is all marketing and sales on a world platform. Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Aranika. 1 minute silence for the judges to mark their scores. Thank you, Timer. Let's welcome contestant number 5, Toastmaster Hariharan Iyer. Can you please repeat the test phrase? I have a different perspective.
I have a different perspective.
Fantastic. I can see and hear you. Please show a thumbs up confirming that you can see both the timers.
Yes, I can see both the timers.
All right, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to welcome contestant number 5, Toastmaster Hariharan Iyer. Marketing and sales is always a hype and not reality. Marketing and sales is always a hype and not reality. Contestant number 5.
Perception is reality. Quoted my ex-boss, who was my line manager, who decided my fate in the organization. Contest chair, fellow Toastmasters, ladies and gentlemen, wish you all a good afternoon. Yes, you heard that right. Perception is reality. Marketing and sales actually creates that reality. Let's take a very simple example. Today, when I walked into this contest, I knew that I was supposed to be speaking for a contest on table topics. Very simple. I had to ensure that I was dressed to the occasion. I had to be in the right frame of mind. And last not the least, come in on time, be careful, take it easy, and then you would see that smile on my face and the smoothness of the delivery that I have. That is perception. Reality is something else from within. I may be stressed, but what you see is what I am at this point in time, right in front of you. Therefore, what you see is what you believe, because what I see is what I always believe. I don't believe what I hear. Therefore, whenever I see something, I always tend to believe it. If I look at it from the marketing and sales perspective, I must tell you, it is reality, because at the end of the day, what you see is what you believe. And as I told you, my stress levels are inside. I don't show it to you, therefore you can't see it. And hence you start believing that, yes, I may be doing a good job with this particular topic. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, marketing and sales is one of the ways of telling you what lies beyond what you see. That is reality. That's because perceptions are reality. Over to you, Contest Chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Hariharan. A minute's silence for the judges to mark their scores.
Toastmaster Raji,
Yes, Chief Judge.
we need to make sure that every person, especially the contestants, even after speaking, they keep their videos switched off. Once they finish speaking, let their videos be off, because sometimes it gets distracting.
Okay, I'll ensure that.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Hang on. Thank you, timer. Let's welcome contestant number 6, Toastmaster Nitika Verma. Please repeat the test phrase, I have a different perspective.
I have a different perspective.
Awesome. I confirm you are audible and visible. Please show a thumbs up, confirming that both the timers are visible. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to welcome contestant number 6, Toastmaster Nitika Verma. Marketing and sales is always a hype and not reality. Marketing and sales is always a hype and not reality. Contestant number 6, over to you.
Thank you, Contest Chair. Good afternoon again, my fellow Toastmasters and all the guests on the call. Marketing is a hype, and I believe there's a dichotomy. Unless your product is good, you definitely would need a very strong marketing to market a strong product also. So I think there's a dichotomy here. If your product is not so good and you still have a very strong pedagogy of your marketing and sales and you hype it, you're not able to sustain it if your product is no good. But on the other hand, if your product is excellent and you have no support of marketing and sales, I don't think you can sell it either. So you need a perfect balance to ensure that what you're showing is substance. There is content enough in the product, and you would need a great mix of the marketing and the sales to reach it to the right audience. I don't think both can do without each other. It's a mix, it's a friendship, it's a bond. A strong product with a strong marketing and a sales hype. Both will work very well hand in hand. One cannot do without the other. And yes, likewise, a weak product may be able to sustain for a small time with a great marketing and a sales strategy. So I think both need to go hand in hand together. There's a balance that we need. Thank you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Nitika. We'll have 1 minute silence for the judges to mark their scores. Toastmaster Nitika, you may please switch off your video. Thank you. Thank you, Timer. It's time to welcome contestant number 7, Toastmaster Nelson Mauti. Can you repeat the test phrase? I have a different perspective.
I have a different perspective.
Fantastic. I confirm you're audible and visible. Please show a thumbs up for confirming that both the timers are visible. Thank you so much.
Can see both timers.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, let's welcome contestant number 7, Toastmaster Nelson Mauti. Marketing and sales is always a hype and not reality. Marketing and sales is always a hype and not reality. Contestant number 7.
Thank you very much, Contest Chair. It goes without saying that if something is very good, you don't need to do any sale. If something is very good, it can sell for itself. In fact, in my language, there is a proverb that loosely translates to, what is good does not need extra promotion. Marketing and sales is the art of creating something for you to want it. Unfortunately, in today's world, we are all victims of it. If you look carefully in this world right now, we all follow known paths, like a template. All the products that we get, we just react. This can be translated to social media and through the conventional channels of advertisement. For example, if you take any random person and give them an idea that you can win $1 million, what will you buy? I assure you, majority of them will just buy the exact same things, the exact same car, live in the exact same house. Therefore, we are products of being sold hype. However, if something is very good, you will not seek to sell it so much. You will by yourself go out to seek and acquire it. Therefore, in my opinion, marketing and sales is hype. Unfortunately, that is the current world that we live in. We are helpless victims. It's up to you to break that chain. Over to you, contestant.
Thank you, Toastmaster Nelson. We'll have 1 minute silence for the judges to mark their scores. Toastmaster Nelson, please switch off your video. Thank you. Thank you, timer. Let's welcome our final contestant, Toastmaster Anirudh Devra. Please repeat this test phrase, I have a different perspective.
I have a different perspective.
Fantastic. I confirm that you are audible and visible. Please show a thumbs up, confirming that both the timers are visible. Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to welcome contestant number 8, Toastmaster Anirudh. Marketing and sales is always a hype and not reality. Marketing and sales is always a hype and not reality. Contestant number 8.
What it is that do you market? Something that you would like to sell? But are you selling the reality? Well, that is a question that I have to ask myself when I think about the product that we are about to launch next in the market. I come from the real estate industry and I work in the development team, wherein we package the material that is to be sold out to the market. We prepare small things such as a view for each residential unit in a building. Now, just to tell you a small little instance about what happened. So this is about a project where I'm currently working, and we had an apartment building with a nice clear view of the Burj Khalifa. Wow, that really sells in the market, doesn't it? So it did well, it sold. 1 year down the line, we came up with another building, but right next to the first one. And this, sadly, was blocking the views of some of the units of the previous building. However, now this building had a proper view of the Burj Khalifa. And now, 2 years later, after the pandemic, we have come up with a third building right next to it doing the same old thing. So what it is that we are trying to sell, my friends, we are just selling hype and just marketing the product, even though we knew that this was going to happen. We wanted to package ourselves in such a way such that the people who get it, who market it, and who sell it to the others want it in a packaged manner such that it suits them. Hence, marketing and sales is nothing but a hype created not in context to the reality, but just made out of a fragment of imagination. Thank you. Over to you, Contest Chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Anirudh. Now we will have 3 minutes of silence for the judges to tally their ballots. In the meantime, Zoom Master, may I request you to share the participant certificates of the contestants? Thank you, timer. Chief Judge, do you need more time or can I proceed?
You can proceed, but before that, can you announce the remaining 3 topics?
Oh, all right. Okay, contestants and to the audience, the remaining 3 topics which our Chief Judge had brought today. Perfection is a dream. Okay. Love all, trust one. Last one. This too shall pass. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give all our 8 amazing contestants a big, big round of applause. With this, the table topic speech contest of Division P is adjourned for the Toastmaster year 2021-2022. Toastmasters and guests, thank you for all your support. I would also like to take this opportunity to thank our Division Director, Toastmaster Hemant, for providing me with this opportunity. All the best to our participants, contestants, and winners to the next level. With that, I hand over the virtual stage to
Before
our
that, sorry,
MC.
would you like to have a photo of everyone
yes.
together on screen?
Yes, yes. All the 8 contestants, please switch on your cameras, please. You'd like to capture this beautiful moment.
I'm not been able to get.
Division Director, you look very serious. You can smile. All right.
I guess one more need to go, right? Let me see, who is that? Not been spotlighted.
That's humorous speaker 1.
Okay.
Veronica.
All right. So the name got changed, probably like. Yes. So with a beautiful smile, I will be able to take your pictures. Yes. There you go. Awesome. Perfect. Done. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Zoom Master. And with that, I hand over the virtual podium to our MC stroke Division Director, Division P Director, Toastmaster Hemant Jain. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Raji. As we progress through the day, we look at our mobile phones and look at that battery symbol as the power is getting drained and it goes from 100 to 75 to 50 to 25. As this contest is progressing, my batteries are getting charged. I had a sleepless night, of course. So when I started, I was probably at 25%. It went to 50. Now it's reached 75. And now we come to the Laughter Club, the humorous contest to charge the batteries right up to 100%. And to take charge of this humorous segment, I call upon a Toastmaster I've known since a couple of years. I've seen her very silent. Maybe I've not got an opportunity to see her speak or give a speech, but whenever she speaks, it's powerful. So let's bring on a very powerful soft speaker, Toastmaster Shiny.
Thank you, Toastmaster Hemant. I don't know what is more surprising, that you're calling me powerful or you're calling me a soft speaker. But anyway, thanks for the introduction. Dynamic district officials, diligent division leaders and area directors, charming club officers, members of the judging panel, and dear Toastmasters of Division P, both distinguished and they're on their way to being distinguished. Thank you all for your continuing presence on this virtual platform. I wish you all a very good afternoon, and I welcome you to the Humorous Speech Contest 2021-2022 of Division P, District 105. It is my privilege to be your contest chair for the Humorous Speech Contest. They say that International Speech Contest prepares you for the World Championship of Public Speaking. Evaluation is the breakfast of champions. Table Topics Contest is a test of your presence of mind and the gift of the gab. All these are noble pursuits, but Humorous Speech Contest is the real service to mankind, because laughter will seek to increase your lifespan. The contestants of the Humorous Speech Contest today have come here with their carefully crafted speeches to spread cheer and happiness. Let us encourage their attempts with our wholehearted appreciation and response. To get on to the contest, the purpose of today's contest is to provide an opportunity for speakers to improve their speaking abilities and to recognize the best as an encouragement to all. We provide an opportunity to learn by observing the most proficient speakers who have benefited from their Toastmasters training. Contestants and audience, our Chief Judge today is DTM Balaji. Please join me in thanking the judges and the Chief Judge. Before we commence the contest today, please allow me to state the rules for this contest. The contestants have been briefed about the rules and regulations of the contest. The contestants shall have 5 to 7 minutes to deliver their speeches. A contestant will be disqualified if the speech is less than 4 minutes 30 seconds or more than 7 minutes 30 seconds. The contestants have been informed about the timing signals. For the benefit of the audience, the timing signal shall be as follows. The green light will be turned on after 5 minutes and will remain on. The amber light will be turned on after 6 minutes and will remain on. The red light will be turned on after 7 minutes and will remain on till the speech is completed. No indication will be given to the contestant if he or she exceeds the time limits. Timing will begin with the contestant's first definitive verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. There will be a 1-minute period of silence after each contestant for the judges to complete their scores. During this period, everyone is requested to mute their microphones. The protest may be registered only by the contestants or the judges to either the Chief Judge DTM Balaji or to myself, the contest chair, before the contest is adjourned. Now, to meet our contestants. We have 6 contestants competing today. Please allow me to introduce the contestants in the speaking order as determined by a draw of lots. I will request all the contestants to unmute themselves and switch their cameras on as I call your names. I'll announce the name of the contestants and they're requested to respond by saying hello as the name is announced. The contestant number 1 for the day is Toastmaster Aranyaka Sharma.
Hi.
The contestant number 2 is Toastmaster Abhishek, Sai Abhishek.
Hello.
Hello. Contestant number 3 is Toastmaster Sridevi Murli.
Hello.
Hello, Sridevi. Maybe you want to test the audio again, Sridevi?
Hello.
Hello. Contestant number 4 is Toastmaster Priyadarshini Talari.
Hi.
Good afternoon, Toastmaster.
Good afternoon.
Contestant number 5 is Toastmaster Richmond Carlos.
Hello.
Hello, Toastmaster Richmond Carlos. And contestant number 6 is Toastmaster Maniprasad Padinharat.
Hi. Can you see me?
Yes, you are visible.
Good afternoon. Yeah.
Good afternoon. To be eligible to participate in this contest, the contestant must be a Toastmaster in good standing, in a club in good standing, not a current district or international officer, nor have declared intent to run for district or international office. I confirm that all these contestants are eligible to complete. Audience, please unmute your microphones and give all the contestants a big round of applause. Thank you. So please mute your microphones again. During the contest, I will introduce each contestant by announcing the contestant name and the speech title. I'll repeat the speech title and the contestant's name. Contestants, you're requested to switch off your cameras and mute yourself once you finish your speaking order. Audience is also requested not to switch on the cameras with the exception of the timers. Thank you. Now to the contest. Zoom Master, are you ready for the contest?
Yes.
Timers
Ready.
and tally counters, are we ready? I'll take it as an. Contestants, are we ready for the contest? Thank you. Judges and role players, I hope you are ready. Audience, are you ready for the contest? Chief Judge DTM Balaji, sir, can I seek your permission to begin the contest?
Yes, please.
Thank you, sir. It's now time to begin the contest. Our first contestant is Toastmaster Aranyaka Sharma. Can you please switch on your camera? Yes, thank you. I'd request the rest of the contestants to switch off their cameras till you're called on stage. Toastmaster Aranyaka, can you repeat after me? All is well.
All is well. Can I please request that if we can pinpoint the timer? I mean, spotlight. Yes, thank you.
Yes, the timer has now been spotlighted. Okay.
Thank you.
Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Aranyaka Sharma. Once upon a time. Once upon a time, Toastmaster Aranyaka Sharma. Over to you.
All incidents in the below speech are based on true incidents. Nothing is fictional. What you're going to hear, imagine, is true to its every word. Good afternoon, Chief Judge and my dear Toastmasters. Many years ago, when I was a student in college, I had this enormous crush on an Irish exchange student. He was the most popular guy in college. I, on the other hand, was a complete nerd. While crossing paths, he used to smile at me. Only because I used to stare at him till my eyes popped out. He was the epitome of all the Mr. Darcy's, Bradley Coopers. I told myself, Aranyaka, he's tall. He has blue eyes. He's a walking beauty. Well, you are you. Why are you doing this for? Why are you hurting yourself? But since every night in my dreams, on 14th Feb, I walked up to him and I said, "You're so cute. Do you want to hang out?" And he said, sure. My girlfriend and I are going to a concert later. You could tag along. Ouch! Girlfriend? I had shattered my heart into 1,000,000 pieces. I broke my heart, ladies and gentlemen, once upon a time. Contest chair, they say whatever happens, happens for your own good. Really? Speaking of once upon a time, few months ago, me and my two friends were walking home after a party. Now, those of you who live in Dubai Marina, you know that there is some or the other construction happening every time of the year, each and every day. So, we're walking, and in front of us, there is this big iron facade, about 5 feet from the ground, looking at which my friends change the route and tell me, "Don't go there, bro. Come from the side." I thought, what is this iron nothingness to ask me to change my way? Also, I'm not that tall, so I can walk through it very, very adorably. I increase my pace, walking full speed, trotting over like a supermodel, and replying to my friends, "Bro, please." Bam! My face hits the ground. I taste the coarseness of the cement, the sourness of the sand. I, along with my pretty white dress, went flying like a frisbee. In my supermodel catwalk, I had failed to notice that there was a pole just 1 feet above the ground, in which I had rolled like a shawarma and I had fallen flat. I had kissed the floor, ladies and gentlemen. 100% I had kissed the floor once upon a time. Now, life would have been such an amazing journey. Had my speech ended here, you guys would have said, wow, what a speech. But unfortunately, the saga continues. After all, life is not a bed of roses, you see. Now, these incidents, they come very, very naturally to me. So, if I go way back in school, I remember we were supposed to do this geography project with a detailed study about a country. I chose, wait for it, Poland. My favorite teacher in school was giving additional credits and marks for all the extra efforts. I thought to myself, Aranika, let's go all out. My creative juices started flowing. I went ahead and I made a proper presentation. And with that amazing presentation, I went the extra mile and got their national dress. Something what we can synonym it with our Indian bridal lehenga. I also got flowers for my hair. I got their food. I got their songs in a cassette. You think of it, and I had it. Yeah, I was that kid. Now, on the day of the project, I got all ready, decked up with flowers in my hair, food prepared, songs to go. My mother told me, Beta, I think you are overdoing it. You should notch it down a little bit, maybe. But I was like, please, Mama, he's my favorite teacher. I have to do this. That day, I remember it was a beautiful sunny morning. I went to school. Everything was very normal looking, at least from my eyes, but I had a very weird gut feeling. Brushing it aside, I walked to the school, to the corridor, opened my class door, and what? 50 pairs of most confused looking eyes I ever saw in my life were looking at me wide eyed. No one in a class of 50 students had gone the extra mile. No one had dressed up. No, those were the longest 6 hours of my life. People thought it was my birthday that day, or some people even thought I was getting married. Anywho, I had to lavishly treat 50 of my classmates in return of just 2 extra credits, 2 extra marks. Till date, my friends call me Meena Kumari. And in any conversation I make with them today, they still bring this incident up. I spent a very awkward, embarrassing fake birthday once upon a time. Ladies and gentlemen, I am very sure that we have all had our once upon a times. Mark Twain has said, humor is the mankind's greatest blessing. Sometimes this blessing can astonish us, shock us, even embarrass us. But it is upon us. How do we want to remember it? We want to keep it as an embarrassing moment or as a funny story to say another day. Thank you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Aranyaka. The audience may use the reaction buttons to signify their reaction to the speech. May we have a moment's silence for the judges to mark the ballot. Our second speaker for the day is Toastmaster Sai Abhishek. Toastmaster Sai Abhishek, can you please switch on your camera and unmute yourself? You're muted. Yeah. Yes, can you repeat the test line? All is well?
All is well.
Okay, I confirm I can hear and see you clearly. Toastmaster Sai Abhishek, the influence of Netflix. The influence of Netflix, Toastmaster Sai Abhishek. Over to you.
Hello, everyone. Sorry, guys. I was awake all night trying to catch up on this show, the Squid Games. I mean, everyone has been raving about it. What do you expect me to do? I had to watch it. By the way, have you guys watched it? You have to watch it. It is a wonderfully crafted, suspenseful show that keeps you on the edge of your seat. There is this visceral, primal, can't look away feeling to this 9-episode series. I think most of the Netflix shows are made this way, isn't it? Squid Games is the 10th show I have watched in a year, and it is just March. Now, can you blame me? Every time I watch a show, I tell myself, I need to stop as I click on the next episode. Now, back to Squid Games. As we were engrossed in this show, biting down our nails, not knowing whether the protagonist is going to live or not, suddenly we get a pop-up message. Are you still watching? I mean, are you kidding me? You tell me, Netflix, am I still watching? What do you think? Have I got my life together in these last 2 hours? Or is it that Netflix is so insecure? Okay, baby, I'm still there for you. However, shout out to Netflix for being the only person in my life to check on me every few hours. So once again, hello everyone, respected judges and fellow Toastmasters. Welcome to the world of Netflix, where it gives you just 10 seconds between each episodes to decide whether you are doing anything worthy in your life. So here I am to speak about Netflix, how it affects us, how it has influenced us, how it has invaded our lives while still saving our lives. Confused, right? How did Netflix save our lives? Now imagine 30, 40 years down the line, I'm going to tell my grandkids how I created a tribe. I fought the zombies and saved the world. While in reality, all we did was eat, sleep, got fat and lazy while Netflixing and chilling to save the world. However, in both the cases, we did save the world. So I think it's the right time to stop asking people what do they do in their free time. Quit making it awkward for us. Remember, we are the saviors. Now, you know you're getting old when your favorite kind of plans are the cancelled plans. Now, does that make you an antisocial? Of course not. Sorry, I cannot make it to the party tonight. I am Netflixing. And it's a completely valid excuse. And it's an actual word in an urban dictionary. It means to watch an entire season of a show in one sitting. Now, you guys are judging me, right? Is this guy married? Doesn't he have any kind of responsibilities? You know, when I'm happily watching a show, I do remember of my responsibilities. And then I start watching it stressfully. The other day only, we were watching this movie, the Korean movie Parasite. Have you watched it? Come on, guys, by now you should have watched it. It's a marvelously entertaining movie in terms of narrative, which is gripping, yet a poignant watch. Relax, relax. I'm not going to spoil it for you. It's basically a story of a destitute family who invade the lives of a wealthy household in an elaborate scheme. Now, where have I heard this story before? Ah, this is the story of our Netflix account. Profile number 1, the person who pays for Netflix subscription. Of course, duh. Profile number 2, Parasite 1. Profile number 3, Parasite 2. And so on and so forth. And the very best part about these parasites are they're extremely generous with all our Netflix passwords. Now, however, there is a moment between the Netflix episodes where you can see your face on the black screen. Have you ever wondered, looking at your face, what are you doing in your life? I think you should. I absolutely hate it when I gain 5 kgs for a role and I'm not even an actor. I mean, bound to happen because the only marathon I've ever run is 6 seasons of a show. That's it. It's high time. I need to shift from Netflix and chill to Amazon Prime and commitment. Hey, पुष्पा सुन के फ्लावर समझा क्या? Fire हूं मैं. Now, let me try and bring you another perspective. Have you ever found yourself scrolling through this gamut of Netflix shows, going through all these half-watched series, unfinished documentaries, not knowing what to watch, and suddenly it's way past your bedtime? So what do? You just cut down your losses, you go back to your bed without watching anything at all. Trust me, you are not the only one doing this. This trend has a deeper meaning. This is the defining characteristics of our generation. To quite simply put, it comes from an inability to commit. Now, I would have said more on this topic. However, I have just watched 2 episodes of How to Lead a Fulfilling Life. So I guess you have to wait for my next speech. Thank you so much. Over to you, judges.
Thank you. Thank you. Audience, please feel free to liberally use the reaction button. May we have a moment's silence for the judges to mark the ballot. Thank you. Our third contestant for the day is Toastmaster Sridevi Murli. Toastmaster Sridevi Murli, can you unmute yourself and repeat after me? All is well?
All is well.
All is well. Okay, I confirm I can hear you and see you. Toastmaster Sridevi Murli, marriages are made in heaven. Marriages are made in heaven. Toastmaster Sridevi Murli. Over to you.
How many of you here are married? Or let me put it in another way. How many of you here are happily married? Well, if someone would ask me, what is your take on marriage? I would say, marriage is just like a newly released movie. The opening is mind-blowing, fantastic, exciting. And after the interval, it is action time, fights,
arguments, debates. Well, does that mean your marriage is not going well? Nah. Overall, it's exciting. What one-time watch, guys. Good morning. Contest chair, respected judges, and fellow Toastmasters. When I was 22, my parents decided to get me married. Getting married at 22? Doesn't it sound like leaving a team party at 9:30 p.m.? So very true in my case, because I was enjoying my college days. Suddenly, my mother announced, Sri, you are getting married. What? I'm just in my 20s. Marriages are made in heaven, Sri. But I have heard marriages are made in heaven, so is thunder and lightning. How do I judge this angel with just a passport-size photograph? Stop arguing and listen to what elders say. With that, my mother put a full stop to all my further appeals. Our families arranged a meeting. I was finally going to meet my custom-made, direct from heaven angel, as according to my parents. As they ascended from the car, one of my uncles whispered, so many people, have they come to file a nomination? My prospective husband's grandmother, who was apparently the head of the family, introduced us and told we could talk to one another. This was the time for the icebreaker speech, as in Toastmasters. And timer grandma was just sitting next to us with the timer cards, green, amber, and red. She would say, this is your time to know one another, talk. Finally, the ice broke. We started talking. When our conversation extended longer than expected, timer grandma again interrupted and told, this is a lot of talking. She showed the red card. As we talked, a Cupid's arrow struck us and we fell for one another. Our marriage was fixed. We got engaged in a week's time. It was just like I entered the Toastmasters Club and was asked to contest the humorous speech contest. As I was doing my post-graduation, our marriage was postponed to 9 months. Meanwhile, phone calls, gifts, chatting, we were in cloud 9. We truly felt marriages are made in heaven. Finally, on 20th January 2007, Daddy's princess and Mama's boy got married. The expectations were high on both sides. I would say, Krishna, why don't you drive the car like my dad? So cautious. And he would say, why don't you make round, yummy, crispy doshas like my mother? We very soon realized marriages are not made in heaven. I expected him to fulfill all my desires like my dad. And he, on the other hand, expected me to cook like his 51-year-old mother. The newlyweds have all their expressions loud and clear. Even when they have a fight, it is written on their faces. If we fought and visited a friend's place, they would easily guess. Did you guys have a fight? We fought. We patched up saying the 3 magical words, I love you. As time passed, kids were born. Now, the entire template of fights have changed. Even amidst a stormy argument, you are wrong. No, you could do it that way. No, you didn't listen to me. and somebody knocks at the door, tuck, 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 and we are back to normal. Hello, how are you? Please come in. The three magical words of I love you has become, I told you. I'm sure the married ones here can relate to it. Recently, we were traveling to the airport and I said, let's take this route. He said, let's take this route. All the way to the airport, I was praying, it is okay to miss the flight, but there's a special fun in winning the argument and saying, hey, I told you. As I joined the Toastmasters Club, our fights have decreased. You know why? Because now I think more of what my evaluator would think about my speech rather than of what my husband thinks of my cooking. Moreover, our conversations have become as crisp as Toastmasters speech, 5 to 7 minutes. I have started to evaluate his body language, his vocal variety, and even evaluate what comes next and prepare my arguments accordingly. So Toastmasters, my mantra to making your marriages as made in heaven is to reduce your conversation as crisp as Toastmasters speech, 5 to 7 minutes. Do compliment your spouse. Gentlemen, compliment your wives, and mind you, be consistent. Ladies, I know it is tough, but try complimenting your husband. He will give in to all your demands. Over to you, Contest Chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Sridevi. May we have a minute silence for the judges to mark their balance sheet. Contestant number 4 is Toastmaster Priyadarshini Talari. May I request you to switch on your camera and unmute yourself? Could you repeat after me? All is well?
All is well.
Thank you. I confirm that you're audible and visible. Toastmaster Priyadarshini Talari, men are from Mars and women are from Venus. Men are from Mars and women are from Venus. Toastmaster Priyadarshini Talari, over to you.
Good afternoon, contest chair and fellow contestants. Men are from Mars and women are from Venus. No, this is not about that book. Some time ago, I came across this very interesting video by a very famous author. His name is Mr. Mark Gungor. It is titled A Tale of Two Brains. I hope many of you have seen the video. It is a very famous one. If you have not, you should go and watch it. It had me in splits. It was so hilarious. I was rolling on the floor and laughing. In this video, the author talks about the functioning of man's brain and functioning of women's brain and how very different they are. Now, the author being the man he is, he talks or describes rather the functioning of women's brain as a backside of a TV. I don't know how many of you would have noticed, but if you go and peep into the backside of your TV, all you can see is a lot of messy wires going here and there. Don't know what is connecting what, and it's a total confusion. And that's exactly how he describes a functioning of women's brain. Now, this got me really thinking. Though I laughed a lot, I thought no matter what level a man reaches, irrespective of his age, his country, his educational qualification, the level of success they reach, irrespective of all this, men can't understand women. We are just complicated for them. they just don't understand us, and our functioning of our brain is unfathomable for them. I thought today I should take this opportunity to unravel the mystery of understanding women to men. This is very simple, and it is possible with 3 golden rules. Just follow the rules and you will have your woman dancing to your tunes. Now, golden rule number 1, listen to your woman. Now, this is a problem I have seen in a lot of households. Men just don't listen. Their attention span is 10 seconds at the most. And on the opposite side, we women love to talk. We love to talk, we love to chat, we love to rant, and we love to complain a lot. If there is any patent on complaining, it should go to us women, because that's how long we would want to talk. Now, what we love to talk. Now, men don't listen to us, and that is a very big problem. I'll describe this in a very simple instance to you. I have a very bad day at work. I come back, throw my purse on the couch, and sit on the couch and start complaining to my husband about what a bad day at work I had. Now, my man jumps to my rescue and starts pacifying me and saying, you should have done that, you should have said this, you should have done that better. All I wanted to say was, shh, just listen, I'm not done yet. Let me finish complaining. I have a lot more to say. Women are capable of solving their own problems without the man's help. All they want you is lending ear. Just listen to them and half of your problems are solved. At the end of everything, all we want is, oh, you had a bad day. Tomorrow you will have a better day. You will get this right. And that's all we want to hear. The golden rule number 2, watch the tone and body language. When you're talking to your women, it's not just words, it's also how they say it and, with what body language they say it. We women are very expressive that way. We just don't talk with our words. We talk with our faces, with our eyes, with our hands and everything. So it is the whole package that you need to look at. For instance, my husband wants to go out on a Saturday night with his buddies. Now, if he comes up to me and asks, honey, how about I have a boys' night out today? If I say, yeah, whatever, you can do whatever you want. You don't need my permission. That means permission granted, you can go. Now, suppose I say, whatever, you can do whatever you want. You don't have to ask me. Now, that means, no, it's not okay. You need to beg me more. And probably you have to pitch in a shopping and a dinner date some other day. Now, scenario number 3, honey, can I go out? And complete silence. That means no going out, sit at home, help me watch the kids and do the chores and be a darling husband. So when you're talking to a woman, it's not just words. You have to watch the tone and the body language, and it's the whole package that makes up the total communication. Now, golden rule number 3, women are never wrong. No, this is true. We aren't wrong. It isn't true, but we as women never want to be told that we are wrong. A common mistake all men make. We are humans and we make a mistake. You call us out so much. You see, you said that, you said this, you said that. Women hate to do that. Instead of calling out your woman when she's wrong, you just maintain silence and do a nice smile. You'll be flattered because we know we are wrong, but we don't want to be told that we are wrong. Instead, when our man completely ignores our mistake, we guilt trip ourselves so much into it. He'll be like, he's so nice. He overlooked my mistake. I should do that for him. I should do this for him. Maybe I should let him have some peace. Otherwise, we're going to eat away your lives. So when we as women make mistakes, dear men, don't call us out. Instead, be understanding gentlemen that you always are, and don't call us out. That makes your life easier. We win, you win, and there is peace at home. Now, men, please understand, it is very simple to understand women. All we need is a nice hug, a nice smile, and probably even an understanding look at the right time. We are very simple creatures and not at all complicated. A disclaimer at the end, all the things that I have told in this video are purely for the contest purpose and not at all relevant to my married life. And this is for my husband who's listening from the corner of this room. Thank you. Over to your contest chair.
Thank you. Please feel free to use the reaction button to signify your response to the speaker. And let's have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Contestant number 5 for the day is Toastmaster Richmond Carlos. Toastmaster Richmond, could you switch on your camera and unmute yourself? Could you repeat after me? All is well.
All is well.
Maybe come a little closer because, yeah.
All is well.
All is well. Thank you. Toastmaster Richmond Carlos, stupid questions people ask. Stupid questions people ask. Toastmaster Richmond Carlos, over to you.
Thank you. How are you all doing today? Especially the contestants. Feeling nervous maybe? Well, that's one of the very stupid questions out of many to come. A very big hello to the Chief Judge, fellow Toastmasters, and our guest. Hi, I'm Richmond Carlos Otu and representing Westford MBA. I'm sure you've all heard the phrase, there's nothing such as a stupid question. Well, the person that told you that might either be stupid. Don't believe me or take my word for it, but let me take you down memory lane. Growing up, we would all run into uncles or aunties that see us after so many years, 10, 8, 5 years. And then they see you've grown so big. And the first question that comes out is, hey, when did you grow so big? When did you grow so tall? Yes, auntie. Yes, uncle. That's what people do. People actually grow after so many years, right? And then we grow and we get into school. And then you're sitting in a lecture hall. And the lecturer, after a class, asks the most important question. Does anybody have any question to ask? And then there's dead silence. This is something we can all relate to. And not getting any response, the lecturer says again, don't worry, there's nothing such as a stupid question. Ask your questions. And then you gather courage and decide to raise your hand and ask the question. And you get the darnest response possible. If you had listened in class, you would not have to ask such a stupid question. Now, exam time comes around and we're all getting ready for exams. And I'm holding my books and I'm getting ready, trying to read something, prepare for my paper, going through, and my friend comes along and says, hey, Carlos, are you studying for your paper? Like, this is a Kabyle moment, yeah? Isn't it obvious with the amount of books I'm carrying? Somebody could say I'm looking for the cure to biology, right? After my paper, I was feeling excited. I got a haircut, very nice haircut, and I walk into a class, a lecture hall, and this lady sees me and is like, hey, Carlos, did you get a haircut? And I'm like, no, I didn't get a haircut. Eh? My hair is gone for 2 weeks. It's flown away for 2 weeks, and it's going to be back in 2 weeks, right? Now, you see that lady that I just spoke about, years later, we hooked up. But before then, we finished school and I'm with my friend. I got a job immediately after school in a biscuit factory. 2 months into his job, one Friday, he comes back from work, we're at this place, we're playing Xbox, trying to catch up. And then the neighbor comes around and the neighbor says, hey, Daniel, since you started this job 2 months now, you've never brought biscuit home. And I know you work in a biscuit factory. You won't You wouldn't believe the response he gave the guy. He's like, Kwame, your dad works at the morgue and I've never seen him bring a dead body home. Why is that the case? You do realize that sometimes, depending on the stupid questions we ask, we can get a response. Now you remember the lady I spoke about. We hooked up, started dating. And one night, around 3, 4 a.m. in the night, she calls me. And you can imagine, at that time, I should be sleeping, right? So she calls me and I pick up. I'm like, hello, yes. And the first question which most of us get is, are you sleeping? No, I'm not sleeping. Didn't you know that 3 a.m. is the best time to fly a kite? I was out flying a kite when you called, right? But with all the questions she asked and all the answers I gave, we still got married. But before we got married, we ran into friends. And every time a friend meets, they ask this very awkward, stupid question. When are you getting married? Like, what do you really care when I'm getting married? Are you going to be sponsoring the wedding, or are you going to be supplying biscuits or drinks for the wedding? And then we got married and got kids. And this day, the most awkward thing happened, where I was looking for my phone with my phone. So I'm going around looking for my phone and checking, I can't find my phone. And then I asked my son, who is 4 years, I'm like, Theodore, have you seen my phone? And you can believe the embarrassment I got, right? He's like, Daddy, you're holding the phone. Feeling so embarrassed, I left the hall and went to take a shower. So immediately out of the shower, I was dripping all water. I had my towel around my waist. My wife sees me and she goes like, hey, honey, did you go take a shower? No. I was practicing for a tsunami because I heard the tsunami might happen. So I was trying to get my body wet. And in doing that, I was cleaning the germs off. Isn't it clear? Like, really? You can see a towel and you can see me dripping wet and you're asking if I just took my bath. Interestingly, after that response, she got pissed with me, so I had to make it up to her. So now I took us out for dinner. And we walk into the restaurant and we meet this waiter, and the very first question that comes out of his mouth, where it's just me and my wife, is, do you want a table for two? No, I don't want a table for two. Do you guys have carpets for two? Didn't you know sitting on a carpet and having a meal is the best form of eating? And then the food at the restaurant was so lovely. And I took some pictures and I'd like to show you guys, right? So let me look at my phone. I need to call my wife and see if I can find my phone. Trying to call my wife and see if she knows where my phone is. Hi, honey. Have you seen my phone? Silly me. I was holding the phone all along. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now, can we have a moment's silence for the judges to mark the ballot? Okay, our sixth contestant for the day is Toastmaster Maniprasad. Toastmaster Maniprasad, could you repeat after me? All is well?
All is well.
Thank you. I confirm you're hereby audible and visible. Toastmaster Maniprasad, man with no heart. Man with no heart, Toastmaster Maniprasad. Over to you.
Have you anytime wondered whether you locked your front door soon after you leave your home? Have you anytime felt unsure whether you turned off the gas, I mean cooking gas, once you leave your home? Not to brag or anything, I can even forget what I am doing while I am doing it. Contest chair and Toastmasters. This is what exactly happened for my first wedding anniversary. People say the best way to memorize your wedding anniversary or your wife's birthday is to forget it once. But I did not forget my wedding anniversary. In fact, I made it unforgettable one. It was our first wedding anniversary. Myself and my wife, Shobha, were excited. We organized a small function at our place with my friends and in-laws. Before the arrival of the guests, I went to the bakery to pick the cake, holding the hands of my wife, Shobha. When I returned back, I was still holding the hands, but not of Shobha, but of Deepa. No, there was no exchange offer in the bakery. There I happened to meet my teenage crush, Deepa, and invited her home. In the excitement of meeting her, I left my wife over there. Seeing the shocked expressions of my in-laws, I realized my mistake. Fortunately, this world has plenty of men who are eager to help someone else's wives. So when I was about to rush back, I saw the baker himself is bringing my wife in his bike. I did not have the courage to face her, but I heard the golden words. You are not absent-minded, you are absent-hearted. The baker was enjoying the fun, and he gave me a valuable piece of advice, absolutely free. Sir, take care of your wife. So for my first wedding anniversary, I became the first husband in the world who misplaced his first lady at the first place. Few years later, Shobha was traveling again to her home to attend the 60th birthday of her dad. She traveled a week earlier than I did, and we decided to catch up later. The scheduled time of her train was 5 minutes past midnight, and while booking the ticket, I forgot to notice that the date of travel changes after midnight. As a responsible husband, I booked a first-class ticket, and in reality, she boarded the train with an expired ticket. The train ticket examiner was very strict, like our division director, and she was penalized for ticketless travel. Fortunately, this world has plenty of men who are eager to help someone else's wife. So Shobha again reached safely at her place. When I went for the function, I didn't have the courage to face her, but I heard the golden dialogue. You are not absent-minded, you are absent-hearted. The function was attended by 2 VIP guests. First was the baker, second was the man she met in the train. They both were enjoying the fun and gave me a valuable piece of advice, absolutely free. Sir, focus on your wife. With these 2 incidents, I became very famous among my family and friends for my forgetfulness. But being absent-minded is not all that bad. There are many benefits, believe me. First of all, your bosses in your office will start liking you because most of the people sitting in top are absent-minded. In fact, they don't have mind itself, especially at the time of increments. Secondly, everyone will forgive you even if you forget the special days in their life. Even your in-laws will forgive you if you misplace their daughter in the bakery. When you travel from Dubai to your home country, nobody will pester you asking for a gift or a gadget. They are 100% sure they will never get it from you. Most importantly, you will not have any enemy in your life because you will not remember anything about others. Everybody will take extra efforts, extra pain to remind you about the things. Today, I received 15 calls from my VP education and 10 calls from my contest chair telling me that I am a contestant. Even my wife or my girlfriend does not call me so many times. Hello? Yes, darling. Is it so? Oh my God. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I can come. My dear friends, there is some issue. Before the contest, I dropped my wife at the airport. She is traveling to India. Unfortunately, I forgot to give the passport. Fortunately, this world has plenty of men who are eager to help someone else's wife. So one man is bringing her back home, and I'm waiting for the golden dialogue. You are not absent-minded. You are absent-hearted. Contest chair.
Thank you. May I request the audience to signify their response by using the icon? And as this was the last speaker, can we have 3 minutes of silence for the judges to tally the ballots and arrive at the result? Okay, that brings us to the end of the 3-minute break. DTM Balaji, maybe proceed.
Yes, please.
Thank you. May I request all the 6 contestants of the humorous speech contest to switch on their cameras and join me for a group photograph?
Hello, please. It says I cannot unmute my video. I don't know if it's been blocked. Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, that's no, I think we are trying. Just let me see.
Yes, now
Can you
we
do that
are-
now?
Yeah, you're visible now.
Okay. Do we have Aranyaka?
Toastmaster
Can you-
Aranyaka, could you please switch on your camera? It doesn't look like she's there.
Okay, probably she's not there. So I will go ahead with rest. Should I?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, again, a beautiful smile would do. Okay, wonderful. It's done.
Audience, a round of applause for these wonderful people who have tried to increase our lifespan today.
Super, it's done. Thank you.
Thank you. That brings us to the end of the humorous speech contest. And with the permission of the Chief Judge, I hereby adjourn the humorous speech contest for Division P for the Toastmasters year 2021-2022. Thank you, Toastmasters, guests, audience, for your wonderful support. And now it's back to the contest master, Toastmaster, our Division Director, Hemant Kumar, for your over to you, Toastmaster Hemant. Hemant, you're muted.
Yes.
Okay.
2 years and we still are muted when we are speaking. Yes, all the 4 contests finally over. A day has, not the day, but the event has come to a conclusion with all the 4 contests completed. And it's such a joy and relief and happiness at the same time for the entire team which is working in the background. And that leads me to the vote of thanks. So I think this is a good opportunity for me to present the vote of thanks. Okay, a couple of simple visuals to take you through the people I need to thank for this great journey. Of course, DTM Balaji, our chief judge, many thanks to him to accept in the first call, in the first message, sir, this is the date, this is the time, this is the division, new name, same old people. Would you like to be our chief judge? And a simple yes, and here we are. And his team of judges, of course, you can't use the real pictures, but yes, good enough. Thank you very much to this team of judges. Some of them I have reached pretty last minute, and it's been a long contest from early morning 8:40 to right up till what's the time now? We are almost concluding. It's 2 o'clock. 6 solid hours invested in judging contestants who have risen from club to area to division. And the competition, as it gets tougher, judging them also becomes tougher. And a special acknowledgement, of course, to the tiebreaker judge, whose job is one of the most difficult ones, since they are supposed to rank and rate all the 8 contestants in an order. So thank you very much to all the judges. Much appreciated your effort, your time and commitment towards our contest. Thank you very much. Contest chairs, our beautiful, gracious contest chairs. Toastmaster Saima, Toastmaster Shiny, Toastmaster Bidat and Toastmaster Raji. A fabulous, great job done. Thank you very much for carrying our entire contest through with such aplomb. Thank you, and thank you, and thank you. Well, our Zoom masters, since we have gone online, the meeting, the event is very, very dependent on our able Zoom masters. Toastmaster Abraham, he has navigated the entire event with finesse and with a calm that can only be seen in that picture. And of course, Toastmaster Jefferson, his work we have not seen yet, but he has been working behind the Zoom window. He has been capturing, he has been operating as our shoot master today, taking screenshots of our contestants, of our role players at the right moment, catching the right expression. Very soon we'll be posting them on the Facebook page, and there we will see his art. Of course, our sergeant, the policeman who had to go into the breakout room with all the contestants and keep an eye on them. Thank you, Toastmaster Mufaddal. Your role, very crucial role for the integrity of the contest. Thank you very much for the same. Our timers, timing being a very important part of our Toastmasters contests, speeches, events, and even our club meetings. And the timer role, I personally feel they have to be the most alert, besides, of course, the judges and chief judge. They have to be watching the clock and the screen and change the color cards and this. All together, very difficult job. And I was very fortunate enough to get a very experienced panel of timers. Thank you, Toastmaster Roshan, Toastmaster Atik, Toastmaster Jagdish, and Toastmaster Pratish. Thank you very much for taking on this responsibility for our division contest. Much appreciated. Yes, our mystery speaker, Toastmaster Abu Anas. I did not get your picture, my mistake. So I had to bring in a mystery man to represent you. A speech well delivered creates a good challenge for the evaluators. And better the speech, better is the evaluation, better is the opportunity for them to showcase their talent. Thank you very much for delivering a speech fit for the division contest. Now for some special mentions. People whom you have not seen, people whom you have not heard, and I'm not talking about the judges. These are people who have helped me to make this contest possible, helped me from behind the scenes, helped me get in touch with role players and get the whole team together. Of course, started off with all my 4 ADs, Toastmaster Saima, Toastmaster Midat, Toastmaster Raji, and of course Toastmaster Vishali. She's in India with patchy connection, so she did not take an active role, but she has been supportive from the back end, helping me with role players, just like every other area director. Beyond the area directors, I got some very good help from Toastmaster Dhananjay in India. A good number of my role players who are from India today, I got in touch either through Toastmaster Dhananjay or also through DTM Shamima and DTM Dr. Abdul Sattar. Both of them have helped me in the critical times over the last 2 days to get in touch with a few the gaps which I had in my team. A couple of role players which were still missing. They both helped me to fill those gaps. Thanks a lot. Thank you very, very much for helping me out, for helping me build that complete team to deliver this entire event. Well, with that, I come to the last people. Not the last, but a set of people I need to thank, the champions of Division B, the international contestants, Banmeet, Farhan, Jatinder, Monad, Hussein, Sashi, Rahim, and Rosie. Evaluation, Amita, Rohit, Farhan, Anirudh, Lakshmi, Nelson, Sashi, Vijay. Then we have the table topics, Dinesh, Stanley, Siva, Aranika, Hariharan, Nitika, Nelson, Anirudh. And of course, the humorous ones, Aranika, Abhishek, Sridevi, Priyadarshini, Rishmond, and Mani Prasad. Thank you to each one of you. You have risen through the ranks from the club to the area to the division and helped us put together this event. You have showcased your talent and wish you all the best for the upcoming contest as well as in future. And last but not the least, I need to, screen sharing stopped. I need to thank the audience. All through the day, I have had this consistent number of almost 55 to 60 people in the room watching the in the meeting room here. Couple of them, of course, the contestants and the role players, but quite a few audience members. Thank you to each one of the audience members here who have stayed us through the day. Thank you very much. With that, my vote of thanks comes to an end. I hope I have not forgotten anybody, and if I have, I'm a forgettable person. Please forgive me and just remind me that I've forgotten you. I will definitely take another opportunity, another occasion to acknowledge you. Well, I have been the person who is between all of you and the results. So now we go over to the results. Chief Judge, how do we go about it? Our first contest chair, Toastmaster Saima, she had to leave for a work-related commitment. How do we go about it? Will you announce?
As a rule,
I am
Chief
very
Judge.
much here. I'm still making
Oh,
it.
you're here.
I made it
Good
here.
luck. Good luck.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'm here. I just came
I
back.
take my words back.
I'll be
Okay.
leaving immediately
And
after this.
yes,
Yeah.
and I
Hemant.
shall remove spotlight from me. Toastmaster Saima, I would like to hand over the stage to you.
Hemant.
And before
Hi,
that,
Hemant.
yes, DTM.
Yeah, the producer and the
Apologies.
director never come in front of the stage. Neither you nor I. It has to be the contest chair, the actors. Okay. Good luck.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Okay.
Results are not with me, but you have to showcase the results, then we will be. So finally, this is a moment that we have been all waiting for, and we have been preparing since December onwards. And today we have gotten the 3 finalists who are going to represent us in the DAC 2022 on 15th of May, inshallah, 2022. So let's see the winners for today in the reverse order. The 3rd position goes to Toastmaster Roji Satish. Congratulations. The 2nd position goes to Toastmaster Banmeet Kaur. Congratulations again. And the winner, that the person who's going to represent us in the DAC 2022 is can we please have Toastmaster Hussain Tambewala. Congratulations, everyone. You have been great, and our bets on you and our wishes are for you. Make us proud, inshallah, in DTAC. All the best. I hand the stage back over to our DD cum MC Toastmaster Hemant Jain.
Well, time to call our next contest chair. Toastmaster Midat. Okay, I don't see Toastmaster Midat here.
I don't think she is here. I can't find her.
Yes. Okay, can we have Toastmaster Raji delivering the announcement for both table topics as well as evaluation and then table topics? She was the table topics.
Yeah, I can.
Okay, Toastmaster Raji, you have to give me one moment.
Yeah, all right.
Zoom Master, can you check? I think there are some people waiting in the waiting room. You can bring them in.
We have already admitted them.
Okay, great. Okay, and here we go. Just a second. And we'll be doing first the evaluation. Yes. Okay, I'm getting nervous and making mistakes here of hitting the wrong buttons. I'm just relieved at the conclusion of the event and okay, sharing screen. We're going with evaluation first. Over to you, Toastmaster Raji.
Yeah. Thank you, Division Director. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the moment has arrived for the evaluation speech contest winners for Division P contest for the year 2021-22. We'll go in the order 3, 2, 1. All right. Third place goes to Toastmaster Shashidharan. May I request everyone to unmute and give our winners a big round of applause. Thank you. Right. And the second place winner is Toastmaster Anirudh Deora. Congratulations. Drum rolls, please. And the winner who's going to represent DTAC, our first place winner, Toastmaster Rohit Kumar. Congratulations. Congratulations to all the winners. Okay, I hand it over to you. All right, in continuation. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the table topic speech contest winner for the year 2021-2022. And the third place winner is Toastmaster Nelson. Congratulations. Second place goes to, audience, please unmute, Toastmaster Hariharan. Congratulations. Let's give a thunderous round of applause for all our brave contestants. And tick, tick, 1, tick, tick, 2, the first place winner for table topic speech contest is Toastmaster Stanley. Woohoo. Congratulations, Toastmaster Stanley. Congratulations to all the participants and winners. Thank you so much. Hand over the stadium, the virtual stage to our MC cum Division Director, Toastmaster Hemant. Over to you.
And I just need to invite our contest chair for humorous segment, Toastmaster Shiny.
I'm here, Hemant, waiting.
Yes, and give me a moment. Yes, I'm ready to share the screen
So
again.
here we are with the results of the humorous speech contest. Our contestants have made us laugh, they've made us smile, and let's find out who have placed. Third place winner for the humorous contest of Division P. And it is Toastmaster Richmond. Congratulations, Toastmaster Richmond. The second place winner for the humorous speech contest is Toastmaster Abhishek Sai. Congratulations, Toastmaster Abhishek. And the first place winner who will represent Division P at DTAC is going to be Toastmaster Mani Prasad. Congratulations, Toastmaster Mani Prasad. All the best to all our contestants. Over to you, Toastmaster Hemant.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think we should be having our winners category by category, first, second, and third. If we can have them, it will be great to have those pictures. So let's start with our international winners. Toastmaster Roji, Toastmaster Banmeet, and Toastmaster Hussain. Can we have you on video?
Can you name them? Toastmaster Roji and Toastmaster
Banmeet and Hussain.
Yes, they have been selected.
Yes, and can we have DTM Balaji? Now would be a good time to come on screen. And of course, Toastmaster Saima, if you're there, still there.
We're all ready.
Camera so.
Toastmaster Saima's camera is off. Okay, I will take now the beautiful smile on everyone. Okay, all the winners, Hussain. Yes, congratulations. Awesome, done.
Thank you. Thank you. Wonderful. Well done. Thank you so much. See you, everybody.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
Okay, that was international. Can we have the evaluation winners? Sashidharan, Anirudh, and Rohit Kumar. Sashidharan, Anirudh, Rohit Kumar. Yes. Where are the others? Rohit. Oh, he's not here. And Sashi. Oh, even Sashidharan is not here. Okay, Anirudh, Lone Warriors. We two get the picture together.
Yeah, that is done.
Thank you very much. Then we have the table topics. Nelson, Hariharan, Stanley. I hope all three of you are here. I can see Stanley. You need to come on video. Nelson.
Stanley.
And Hariharan, I can't see in the room. And contest chair. Toastmaster Raji.
Toastmaster Raji.
Yes, Nelson and Stanley, we can see you. Toastmaster Raji needs to join the spotlight.
Yes, got it. Okay, with a smile. All it goes.
Congratulations, guys.
Super, done.
Congratulations.
And finally, the laughter track, the humorous ones. Toastmaster Mani Prasad, Toastmaster Abhishek Sai, and Rishmand, and Toastmaster Shiny.
Toastmaster, who was the what?
Abhishek Sai, Abhishek Sai,
Okay,
and
Sai.
Rishmand. And HUM 05, Rishmand.
Richmond, yes.
Rich money. Okay. Rich money. All right. Got it. Super. Smile, and here it goes. Okay, done.
Thank you.
Great. Thank you very much, contestants. Thank you very much, audience members. With this, we actually conclude the meeting officially. And now the floor, I can actually stop the recording. Yes. Thank you very much.